Log building finished.
You know which line the pit limit was? Is it the later or the earlier?
There's more to the picture. I'll play it on your broken guitar. I will play it on your broken guitar. The night is for remembering. The morning is for starting again. You are for remembering. I will remember you when I forget. I've never seen a night like this.
Okay, I'll try and spot you for the start. Not that there's really much to spot.
Yeah, just let me know of incidents that might affect me. But realistically, as long as I keep
Yeah,
out of
there's like
trouble,
2
I'm
cars.
fine. Yeah.
If you fuck like the exact race start, then you might be down to like 9th, but you'll be fine.
I mean, it's gonna be hard to make up positions off the start because you come straight into the last chicane.
Oh yeah, it starts weirdly, yeah.
Pit limit. Is it the first line right at the start, or is it the one at the end when the barrier ends on the right hand side?
In the pit lane?
Yeah.
I think it's the second one. They normally have like a little
Like,
marker on it. You'll be able to tell.
I couldn't see in my practice where it was.
There's usually like some sort of like white styrofoam box or something at the end of the pit lanes. But if you're in doubt, just go second and lose half a second, hit 2 cares. Unless you mean on the pit entry?
Yeah, pit entry.
Oh, pit entry. I only did 1 pit entry practice with a fucked up car. It had like a little flag above it or something, like some same sort of deal of styrofoam box-y thing.
Logging enabled.
So you should be able to tell. It's like halfway down the once you get into the 2 walls that are very close to you, it's like roughly halfway down. Just go extra slow if you're worried.
Log building finished.
Realistically, I think I maximised positioning quality. There was no chance I was getting a sub 8. .802, maybe even like high 801, possibly, but 8 under 8. Same pace.
Yeah.
Attention grid, will all non-essential personnel leave the grid now.
Oh yeah, this yellow car next to you in the pit lane, I don't think you can see it, but Jerome Cordier, this car took me out in practice, so be careful. I think they're starting really far back there.
Yeah, some of the slower cars are interesting to deal with, but blue flag rules here are pretty strict. So if we do encounter them, they get 6 corners.
They get out
and then
the
you
way.
have to get out of the way.
Right, good. Yeah, I was tailgating him through like the start of the Nords, and he had a mistake going onto like the Fuplat straight, and I went on his like the corner before it, the right-hander, and I went on his insider as well alongside. He just turned in like I wasn't there. It was very annoying because I was on like my 3rd lap of the stint, so I just had to restart the stint.
Yeah, I mean, essentially, the thing to bear in mind is the grip will drop off from your 2nd flying lap, and then it's fairly steady for the rest of the stint.
Yep. Make sure you hit drive soon.
No, I'm not gonna drive. I'm quitting now.
Oh, fuck.
Logging enabled.
You're not even the last one, hello? Hell yeah, everyone around you in the pit lane went.
Yeah. I don't know why we're doing the GP loop as a formation, because like the game starts you here for a
Yeah, it's very weird. Weird choice. You want me to call if someone's like on your inside or something?
Bullets I need are instants that might affect me if they're ahead, but where we are shouldn't need that either. When it comes to
Yeah.
racing stuff, I prefer to be left alone.
No, that's fine. I'm just double checking. I can't see much behind you, but yeah.
Interesting that the OSR car have got Paletti starting and not Pfeiffer.
Probably an availability thing.
Oh no, Pfeiffer would ram someone off. Be interesting to see if Pfeiffer does any dumb shit, because the last few races I've seen him in, he's done a lot of really questionable moves.
Alright, you know what you're doing, good luck.
Yeah.
I'll call anything that I need, but I doubt it. It doesn't look like anyone's dead. And I think my job is done. The pack still looks together at least. So P1 has just flown away, that's nice.
Yeah, I don't expect. I mean, I was expecting to be on my own in 4th, so to speak with these guys is good.
Yeah, you know what you're doing. I wouldn't make moves until you've pulled away from 5th then.
That's going to be tough.
Just hang with them.
Letty's holding us up.
Yeah, I noticed that a bit, but I think Tuvalde in front will have a good chance of passing him when he does make a mistake. And you probably just play the long game for that. Yeah, I think Pauletti's a bit nervous to go full pelt. Good job. I did not even notice that guy, but good defending.
Oh, it's clearly quicker, but it's making mistakes. I'm gonna go cook something before my stint because I'm very hungry. I'll be like 5 minutes.
Hello, hello. Good job passing him.
Singer.
Nice. Yeah, I noticed that before. There was one guy closer. Did you pass him already? And then there's 3 cars that are still on last lap. I don't think that's including the car 17 seconds ahead. So for the pit lane, there's a pole on the right-hand side with a red flag on the top right, about halfway down the entrance. That's the pit limiter marker. If I'm fuel saving, full tank. Which I, looking at the gap, should fuel save. forgot I had my mic muted. Yeah, I'm ready to drive. Did I give you an answer about fuel? Okay, cool. That's good. Maybe it's a temp swing or something. box, I believe. Yep. Well, I wonder what method they're doing to fuel save.
One. Slow car in sector 1.
They should call it a safety car. Could we get a full course yellow? Okay, I'll just try and I'll do a fuel save, or I'll do my best to do it. I don't think my pace will be very good. I'll probably underdrive to keep the car alive, but see how I go.
Log building finished.
Slow car in sector 1.
C'est le secteur 2 ça. T'aimes bien.
Slow car in sector 2.
Parce qu'il arrive dessus.
Slow car in sector 2. Slow car in sector 2. car in sector 2. Slow car in sector 2. Slow car in sector 2.
I think there's a slow car in sector 2. Must be the wind.
I think the only thing they must be doing is just safety car mix. So they're not clutching from what I can see. Just watched them have a bit of a screen freeze as well.
Oh, lovely.
Slow car in sector 2. Slow car 2.
Merde.
Slow car in sector 2.
We're running E2 wing on our setup because I just used the setup that they used in the P1 worlds. But the Hyperion is gaining like 2 or 3 kilometers an hour on the straight, so I assume they're using P1.
Slow car in last sector.
There he is.
So our car sped into the pit lane. They were doing like 111 across the marker. Be interesting to see if that actually triggers for them. Because that was a pretty big speed.
What was that, sorry?
Slow car in last sector.
OSR car sped into pit lane.
Oh, cool.
They did like 111 across the high. BMW has run out. Have they run out of what? What? One of the BMWs just randomly stopped before the pit line for no reason.
Oh.
They were just chilling. I guess.
Last sector clear.
I am now live streaming. Let's go.
I'll try and hold them off, but we'll see.
attention everybody, there is a car at the end of the pits. Be careful when entering the pits. Pit entry clear.
This Mercedes is probably going to monster you on the straight, so don't worry too much.
Yep. Oh well, was a good hold up while it lasted.
That's all good. So, those guys, I figured something's not fuel safe or not, I just would never know how to do. Maybe it's safety car mix through the third gear section at the end of the lap. Because all of that section you don't really need acceleration for, it's just maintaining your speed, so... something to try. How is your fuel looking?
Yeah, perfectly fine. I kept saving for the battling.
Cool.
I can give that a try on this lap.
I think it's probably what they're doing. Through the sections where you're just weaving through corners and you're not really gaining speed. It's probably the best way of saving.
I'll give it a try. So across that straight there, that bit there, I'm only losing 4/10 in safety car, which is not horrendous.
I think maybe it's because of the pace I have that I was losing a lot more. In the main, I was losing like 7/10 down the back straight, I think.
Down the Doddinger?
Yeah.
Interesting. I'll see on this up then, I guess.
For me at least, I was losing about the amount of time that we gained, so I would prefer to push when that's the case. And with the fact that Tom hasn't done anything for fuel saving, strategy-wise, I'd
Yep,
rather
that's
just
okay.
keep it simple.
Up here I'm gaining a lot by being in race mix.
Yeah.
Like 2/10 already. Bye bye. And now I've flicked it into safety car here. And now I'll go back up. Okay, I lost about 4/10 in that sector. And then let's see the fuel numbers at the line.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm already gaining back what I lost. Yep, I think I'm break even now. So this lap was almost 9/10 faster. And at the line, 15.1. So it needs a little bit more. Maybe sector 1.
You've got the little wiggly bit at the entrance to the Nordschleife. So that's...
Yeah. I'll do it there.
Slow car in sector 2.
Up again. The voices. They've gone down now.
Slow car in sector 2.
That lost me 3/10, but I was a bit under the limit.
Slow car in last sector. Slow car in last sector.
From that mistake, the future car has dropped 200 seconds back.
Yeah, I'm not surprised they pit early.
Slow car in last sector.
There's a big off.
Last sector clear.
14.9. Perfect. I have 18 liters here, so I think I'll make another. Green,
Oh yeah.
staying out.
Oh yeah, well it's not time yet.
16 liters at the line, that was 15.0.
Cool. Oh boy. I don't know what the fuck that's. I can't see what it's supposed to be doing. See if I can find
Question is on tires to an extent, I guess. Because I think it'll get pretty bad in this one. This last lap.
assuming it's heavy enough.
It's only at 5 right now, so that's okay.
So, looks like it's gonna potentially be quite a lot of rain coming up.
I think I'll go wets, but decide on the dotting here, I guess.
The radar. Rain shouldn't be here yet. It is close, but... Ah, wait, no, it's covering. It's covering the whole circuit at the moment. And in terms of how long it's going to stay, looks like it might be the rest of the race. Yeah, I would take wets. The problem is tyre wear is going to be fun.
Copy that. I have to come in anyways. I think it has to be wet.
See if the leaders try to go one more lap because they've got another lap of fuel still, or if they
That'll be the biggest tell. Yeah, that's a good point.
or if they stay out. The trouble is with the wetness as it is, it's only going to keep going up. Quite a lot of cars going for wets in the lower half of the field.
Could definitely stay out another 10 minutes, I reckon. But it would be borderline.
Trouble is, we'd be pitting again.
I think we go wets.
I think the leader's going to be able to stay out. See. Yeah, I think you're right. The leader stays out.
It's still on 5, like I can stay on dries, but we have to pit, so
So difficult to tell what the best call is for this.
I think it's wets.
Like, it's not wet enough at the moment for wets, but it's not gonna calm off, I don't think. So yeah, go wets. Might have
I'm
a
not
couple.
100% sure, because we could do like a 1 lap stint or something and be, but I don't know if we'd be quicker.
I won't be quick. You're not losing 80 You're not losing like 30, 50 seconds.
True that.
Go wets because it's gonna should be getting heavier.
Okay. I'm looking it in.
Again, you're gonna have a few laps. You might have a lap of pain, but this is the option we have. So, Koloff is pitted as well. Good job. Yes, Koloff's going on wets as well. So you're not the only one in the front pack. Hello.
Oh yeah.
Get some wet practice in, please.
No.
It is raining as we speak.
Oh god. Yep.
Yeah.
It's quite a big bubble. I don't know how long it's going to last, but I think it's going to be at least an hour or two.
They
if not
do.
more.
Is it track wide rain on R32?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Okay.
And regardless if it was or not,
So-
it's very heavy and is only expected to clear up at, what, 6 hours time?
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I have to get some rain practice. What sort of pace differential is it? Like say, no, 25
I don't know because I've not done any wet rain practice.
Okay.
Still only 5% wetness.
Okay. I mean, Watkins got up to what? 20, 25?
Yeah. It's 5%. There's a lot of cars on track, so I'll probably hit about 15, 20 tops, I reckon.
Got it.
Right, time to just keep a car alive.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna play it super safe. That's not what I wanted to hear, to be honest.
Probably won't try for any miracles when I haven't done weather practice.
Yeah, I was good in the rain last event, but yeah.
I mean, I don't think you'll need to deal with wet to dry, which is what you had an issue with.
Yeah. Is there a skin pack update or?
Try join the server and see if it lets you.
Do.
You might. I think there has been. Not over the last 24 hours though.
I'll have to check, yeah. Save the password. I'm getting to the TeamSpeak.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, not exactly the message I wanted to see, to be honest.
It's the Nürburgring, it was going to happen.
Yeah, naturally.
Well, thank God we did the extra fuel save lap because we would have pit for dryers and gone auto. So it could be a lot worse.
Yeah, I mean, now with wets, I think doing the 8 laps is going to be pretty easy.
Yeah, tires aren't too hot either. It's at 15 now. That usually means wets are valid or viable.
Yeah.
User joined your channel.
Okay.
Oh, and Stepkowski just fell out of the carousel. L.
L.
Set a password, please.
It's in the Discord. I will
Right.
see if I can reference that.
Let's TeamSpeak.
There's you.
Let's do it
Thanks. You did. I could have sworn I downloaded this skin map. Well, we'll see.
If you have issues joining, you might need to unsub and resub, because I had an issue with it where it didn't update a couple of cars. So you've got a while, and depending on how the weather goes, I can probably just do a double after Layla's done.
Okay. So I've got, I mean, what we talking like 2.5 hours then?
Yeah, if you want me to do the double, then yeah.
To be honest, it might be better if I get in earlier, because I'm pretty tired already.
Okay.
I'm waking up at 5.
Yeah.
I will say though,
I mean, the stints have you driving later though, as well.
Okay.
And I don't think I'm going to be able to
Let me
do
just
like
have a
the
look,
remaining point of the race myself. So
Oh, yeah, that's fine. I'm not
just
like dying
you
or
live above
anything.
you live above a shop. Go get yourself a coffee or a monster.
Yeah, I'll get a monster or something. Yeah. I'll just have a look at the pattern that you've got. Yeah. Okay.
Nice. Blue flag cars for the leader as well. just going too wide and not letting him go.
All good. I'm already like 8% down on my tires, 9%.
God.
That's a lot.
Yeah, it's the thing about... The trouble is, we can now do the fuel. I don't think we can do the tyres.
Yeah.
You reckon I'll die?
Wet tyres always seem to wear shitloads.
Fuck, okay. I didn't know it was that bad.
It's really bad
Yeah,
in the hypercar mod.
Okay. Right.
The hypercar mod, you go from being able to do triple stints to barely singling. The LMP2, I think you only single in the wet
But
as
it's
well.
just not wet enough, that's why. Still,
I mean,
it's too crossover at the moment.
Yeah.
Watching the leaders is definitely wet enough. They were starting to really struggle.
Let's see.
Okay, yeah. But they're still gonna wear like crazy in this weather.
Well, yeah.
I think next up it'll be okay.
How long have you got in your stint?
I mean, I'm
This is
still
your
on my first lap,
yeah.
but we'll see the pace.
I'm gonna jump off and do some wet practice quick.
Go for it.
Let's see.
Because I'm gonna need it.
Really,
Catching P5 like crazy, that's nice. Do you know who it is or no?
Soliak.
Did they
They're
stay
on
out the
dry.
day? What's it called then?
Oh yeah. I think they were always the call with how the weather's looking. Even if it was the wrong call now, it would be the right call.
Yep. It was the right call, it's okay. I'm just complaining.
let's see, IS.
Heavy drizzle? Light rain?
How do you even do that? So I've just got rainy as a preset. And then
You can set it.
I can change the rain chances.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's what I'm changing at the moment.
Yeah, what would you put it to?
I think, well, 100% is what you want for chance.
Yeah.
And then the light rain, heavy drizzle control, how much? So I think it'll be light rain at the moment.
Yeah. Maybe I'll put it as... Okay,
And then
25%
you
of
can
my
set the
goes
real
around.
road wet, set the real road wet as well. I'm gonna set to 20%.
Wet.
Set to
Oh yeah. Oh, I see. Right, so I'll go 15 or 20, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you just need an idea of what the grip level drops
Yeah.
are, really.
Yeah, I just want to go over, if anything. So more prepared than less. So... We were wet 15 or oh god, 20, I think. Okay. Ow.
Bit of hype overall. I just want a bit of an idea.
Yeah, I definitely will need to practice. Get a few
Locking enabled.
there. So wet tyres. So P2M rain. Yeah. Yep.
Big brake bias attack. See up a little bit maybe if it feels a bit loose.
Oh yeah, I need to. Yeah. I need to bind this case before a catastrophe happens.
Okay, Schumacher S's are no longer flat.
Oh, definitely no.
Yeah,
Absolutely not.
I lifted quite a lot and I was still very on edge.
It's the brake bias thingy.
The Lale or whoever was in front of me, was he disconnected or something? Back to
Oh.
garage.
Managed, I imagine.
Big Platz is fourth if you're willing to get a bit of oversteer.
The TC mapping, is that something you can do from your... Let's see.
Buttons for it.
Oh, onboard TC increase, yeah.
If you have it mapped, then yeah, you can change it. TC cut and kick in or whatever it's called, just regular TC.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, got it. Cool.
Got Cruise TC, TC cut, TC slip.
Just
Don't really use one, just TC itself.
straightforward one. Yeah, onboard TC increase, yeah. But, yeah, that was a disaster at Watkins Glen, so
Gets quite,
I don't want to go through that again.
it's quite slight in the rear, so you probably want a bit more TC.
Yeah,
I feel like I can handle it, but
yeah, I'll just play it safe.
I'm still on a click down from the original TC in this condition. But more TC is safer, so do what you're comfortable with.
Yeah.
it's been using the TC for the setup game like
Yeah, I mean, same here.
maybe I could go a bit
I dropped it
quicker,
down a
but
bit, I thought it was a bit aggressive. I'm maintaining with P3, so that's good.
It's a lot of ABS then.
yes, probably leave where it is. I wouldn't change that.
Yeah. Like your
It's
boss is
just
much
your brake
stronger, yeah,
balance.
great. Yeah. And you recommended putting it back, right?
But where, yeah.
Yeah. Like how much back though? Like a degree?
I've chucked it to 49.5 and it feels good.
Yeah, that's what
But
I
it's
put
all
on then.
personal preference.
I'll give it a go.
You might want it a bit more forward, let's be fair. I'm wearing the rears a bit more.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just see how these laps go.
78 on my rear left already.
That's how many laps? 2?
I'm halfway through my second.
Oh, shoot.
Short stints. So it looks like this part of the race is going to be about trying to just conserve the tyres. Ugh. The Mercedes is going to hate this.
it
Mercedes
part of the
is
tires
bad
already?
Yeah, it's already a really heavy car, and especially when you've got lots of long corners.
Oh yeah, true.
In FSCA, there's a couple of teams running Mercedes, and they just get fucked by like the likes of Istanbul and Kuwait.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think 50 or 50.2 for wet is about the right balance.
It's definitely left now. I think.
This race was already about survival.
Oddly enough, I think this is gonna do well for me because I feel like I'm just way more cautious in the rain anyway.
I guess it slows you down.
Yeah. But mentally speaking, it's easier for me to keep myself in check in rain.
Oh, I fell up carousel. Get back in. Ugh.
This has got to be a tap of the brakes now. Yeah. So that's early now.
Just be aware that anywhere where the car's bouncing around, it's like disgustingly sketchy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm practicing at 60%, and yeah, it feels alright to me.
Yeah. It's
Yeah. It's just clicked over to 40 and I'm like having snap oversteer, like the slightest snaps all throughout sector 3.
What's up?
I'll go back onto the default then.
yeah, I mean, outlap hasn't felt too bad, but honestly,
Okay, I
it's
don't
like
think the tires are wearing much anymore, that's good. I'm a little bit
mean-
slow though.
I mean, if you can eke another lap out of the tyres, then compared to what
I
those
mean-
guys are doing.
In 60%, I'm doing actually better tyre wear than I was drawing.
60.
Yeah, 60% wetness. I have no idea where the fuck I'm braking for the last corner. Find out.
Yeah, I don't know what percent this is on. Oh, 60.
I've been doing a lift just not to risk it.
Does that say 30? It says 30, I think. Is the blue number, is it? Or the default HG?
Blue number is how much rainfall there is, and the white number is how much is on track.
Yeah, 60, yeah.
Okay, I got it about right.
Okay, I'm braking for that. Not fucking chancing that. Thank you. %. Shit.
Yeah, so you've got 30% rainfall.
Oh.
15 is about enough to get you to 60.
I see. Well, I mean, worst case scenario. What's the maximum track limits? Just so. Okay, yeah.
Got half a point for my first stint. Layla's got an name?
No.
I don't see it being an issue for me, really. Not if it's still raining. I had a bit of trouble in the dry. Mostly in the GP lap.
Don't really know where else you could get one without going horrifically wrong.
It's, yeah. So I chicane onto the Nordschleife. What sort of wear per lap are you going, Chris?
My outlap got 3%.
Yeah, I'm around that ballpark too. One breaking point. Oh god, yeah. Far out. You going around the outside of the carousel, or? No. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, yeah. I'm on way less tyre wear than I would be on dryers actually. Oh, 91 after 2 laps.
Like the 8 laps.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because if we do 8 laps for the rest of the race, we don't have to do the extra stop.
What's the fuel target then? 15 you said?
Yep.
Okay.
15 flat.
Areas you can save it are the wiggly bits, so the section when you get onto the Nordschleife you can go safety mix.
Yeah.
If you need
There's
to.
no need to save in the wet.
If you
Okay.
need
You
to.
make it. Okay, yeah.
My
Yeah.
last lap was 14.97, so on
I'm actually trying out how much I burn on race mix instead of race lean.
I just did a 14.25.
Oh, guys, there's gonna be a red flag in mass disconnect.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I shot 14.25. Oh shit.
I'm gonna keep going. There's gonna be a red flag though. There was like
Yeah,
at least
yeah.
10 cars gone.
Yeah. They'll just. But what's the procedure? Do they just do a safety car restart or?
10 cars, I don't know if they would do red
They'll do a
flag.
red flag, I
It'd
think.
be easy.
Oh, really?
The 10 cars, yeah, it's only a quarter of the server. I say only, but
Yeah.
Still yet to hear anything, so I'm also still going, obviously.
yeah, just keep going. Did it impact anyone ahead of us or just behind?
Unsure. Tivoli's gone, I believe, actually. It's hard to tell. It says Tivoli is 6.5 minutes down the road,
That's
so I think
disconnect
that's he's gone. It's really wet now.
then. Good job on practicing on 60% there.
Yeah, I should probably turn mine down a bit. Worst case scenario, you know.
Hello everybody, we're going to give a red flag. Everybody,
flag.
we're going to give a red flag to the race due to connection loss for lots of drivers.
Red flag. All cars must be in the pit at the end of this lap. I repeat, red flag. All cars come back to the pit.
Worth me joining for us to pit stop and swap.
Do you want to join? Because if it gets restarted quickly, I don't think I have a problem. I don't care if I drive or not.
Pace, how do you think your wet pace is looking?
What did you say? Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Depends on pace. How do you think your wet pace is looking?
I think I went fine. I was hanging with Colef just about, so
Okay.
don't know if you'd be quicker, but I'm not losing a lot. My Indy qualifying race I'm trying to do is at 2 hours from now, so I have time for another.
Out of the deep waters and all their intricacies, this is the real face of all your enemies.
I think they will restart the server, won't they?
Empty space where my heart can't feel.
It's confusing. I didn't say anything.
Down in that darkness, you met all the things you feared. And I knew there was nothing I could do.
Oh, another disconnect.
Could you stomach it?
I'm still going, but
Could you stand to be a breath?
another 5 or 10 people.
Can you feel the way?
I'm in the pits. I'm in the pits.
Did you think that it could be this?
I'm gonna take my service. Well, I think everyone is.
From behind,
Yeah, there's no reason not to.
I can feel you from a mile away. As you're growing out of my control.
There's so many in the garage.
Will you watch me as I fade away?
Yeah, looks like over half the server disconnected.
Yep, it was a lot.
You can't escape forever, mistaking smoke for heaven's light. It's not follow or fade to black and white. And I could take you, pretend the best still ahead. Maybe in the sun you'll see you got what you want, but not what you need.
Cars are rolling in the pit lane.
Could you stomach it anymore? Could you stand to be a breath away? Can you feel the way your face distorts? Did you think
The cars rolled out of the pit box.
behind the door? I can feel you from a mile away. As you're growing out of my control. Will you watch me as I fade away? Lost my light, I lost my soul in your skin tone.
Someone's still on track somehow. 2 people.
But if the Hyperion season is still going.
So then, here we go. Welcome along, ladies and gentlemen, in this, the 75th year of the Formula One World Championship to what is the 71st Formula One World Championship Monaco Grand Prix, and it is time for qualifying. A qualifying event that has seen the winner come from the top 3 on the grid 60 times out of the previous 70 races. It's so important to get it right around this 2-mile circuit. Top speed with DRS of 185 miles an hour. Lewis Hamilton with the track record, 78 laps to come tomorrow. But for today, it's about that one lap. That one lap that could catapult yourself onto pole position. Is Charles Leclerc, who's been fastest in all 3 sessions so far, the man to go and do it again? Or who else can have a say today? The C6 tyre is new here for Monaco this year. That's the soft tyre. The C5 is the medium. Could the medium be just as adept around these city streets? And from sunrise this morning, we have eagerly been anticipating this moment. It looks a picture. The sun is shining, the Mediterranean as blue as it will ever be. And Martin Brundle, I don't know about you, just in the commentary box I get nervous ahead of this qualifying hour.
Absolutely, hold tight. This is going to be wild because they're going to have to put in perfect laps, taking all the risks up against the barriers, the curbs, the bumps, the manhole covers, because it's so close to the front. There are so many great cars out there. Ferrari, McLaren, Red Bull. Looks as if they're
So what kind of lap time are we talking on? 60%?
Who knows?
Like 9 minutes.
Yeah, I'm going to be a little off that, but 100%.
I think it's like, it's like a 9:05.
All of those apexes of the slow corners, you can shock a lot of people.
Yeah, the parties were going on late.
Yeah, it'll be a bit off that for me. I would put a 60 after this, we'll see what it's like. Is it still heavy rain? Or light rain, or whatever?
Pretty much packed. Monaco is jam-packed full of fans.
Yeah, and 40 track.
Over a race weekend, and there's barely any room to walk around. And excuse me, seems to be the word of the weekend. Ted Kravitz.
It's only 5% downpour.
At the moment, because I can see a lot of cars around already.
No, I don't. We've got another hugely expensive traffic jam, the kind that Monaco absolutely accepts. We've got McLarens down here, Aston Martins, a couple of Ferraris just queuing up, waiting for the lights to go green. But it's not about just trying to maneuver your supercar through the streets here. It's about getting the tyres cooled down. These red striped soft tyres are really tricky, the temperature-wise. You just got to get them as cool as possible because, man, do they heat up on a hot lap. So that's why we've got half the grid lined up here at the end of the pit lane, just letting their tyres cool off. Amongst them, Charles Leclerc, Crofty, already a 3-time pole sitter in Monaco, 2021, 2022 and 2024, and of course last year's winner. And right behind him, Lewis Hamilton. I'm looking at him right now in the number 44, the rebuilt Ferrari, ready to go. Watch out for those in a bit of trouble. Ollie Behrman, I'm sure you'll cover. Lance Stroll as well, the other one for the grid penalty. Hadjar, Ocon, Bortoletto, Colapinto looking to do well to get out of Q1.
It is some parish notices, as it were. Carlos Sainz and Franco Colapinto had to go see the stewards. A red flag infringements for both in practice, but no further action has been taken. Lance Stroll gets a one-place grid penalty for the crash with Charles Leclerc in FP1 yesterday. That was deemed to be Lance Stroll's fault as he pulled out to the right. And Ollie Behrman, overtaking under a red flag, gets a 10-place grid penalty for that. And on the subject of Lewis Hamilton, yes, he had that crash at Massenet in FP3. Ferrari have changed the nose, the front wing, the right front suspension. They have also replaced the entire rear ends, including the gearbox. Quicker to do that than simply changing the damaged parts. It's a lot to change, but in his mind, I'm sure he won't be affected by what happened.
No, but you just hope the geometry and everything, the setup, they haven't had to rush too much. They all need a little bit of fine-tuning, even though they're so beautifully made. And to be consistent, the gearbox and suspension, but it's not optimum, but it's safer to do that, and Ferrari know that all too well, having looked at Grand Prix here with Charles Leclerc, by not changing the gearbox, because back in those days, a few years ago, you took a 5-place grid penalty, and he didn't want to do that. Not the case anymore in the regulations, but from a security point of view, they put a new back end on Lewis Hamilton's car. You might be wondering, why did Carlos Sainz overtake under red flag and not get a penalty, and Ollie Behrman has a 10-place penalty? Sainz was right behind the car in front when the red flag came out. Huge closing speed, because the other car was going slowly anyway, and he immediately did something about the red flag, but the sheer closing speed meant that he could do nothing about it. Whereas Ollie went quite a long way flat out, didn't he? And overtook another car, and that is the cardinal sin, is not respecting red flags. That's for the safety of everybody.
So I mentioned we have a C6 tyre.
Samuel Newhouse is penning an open session, and in like fucking Greek, the Egyptian hieroglyphs. Nice. What?
Mandatory pit stops. It's in the regulation. The drivers have to run 3 different sets of tyres, which means they'll be doing at least 2 pit stops in the race.
Just penned out an open session, and then like a whole lot of gibberish appeared. B B B B B.
That means he's got no new ones left for tomorrow, right? He's only got 1 new.
Oh, hell of a difference between 40% and 100.
To the soft, but he doesn't seem to like those. So, whilst a lot of people are saying no, we're not taking into
shit, this feels almost like dry.
consideration. I mean, Christian Horner sort of shot me down on that yesterday.
Just dry.
But they
It doesn't feel like
this
that
new 2-stop regulation for tomorrow. They had to commit, really, to which tyre they thought they were going to use on Sunday before they got going on Friday.
So a little bit of chaos theory just to throw into the mix. And normally in qualifying, we'll see drivers coming out, doing an out lap, a push lap, fast lap as it were, and then an in lap. Here in Monaco, because of the risk of yellow flags, of red flags, of getting impeded or blocked by cars in front because it is so tight and confined in such a short lap, the cars are filled with more fuel for more laps, so that they don't have to keep coming in and out of the pits.
And because it's so slow around here, actually the fuel penalty is much less than at a circuit like Silverstone or Spa, so it's a no-brainer to give yourself a bit of extra fuel in case you have to do a lap or 2 more.
On board, Nico Hülkenberg has been out-qualified by his teammate Gabriel Bortoletto, the rookie, one of 6 rookies here this weekend in the last 2 Grand Prix, making his way around to back. Ollie Behrman and Esteban Ocon at Haas have times on the board. Sainz and Albon a lot slower as they do an extra
That's definitely too late, isn't it?
an extra warm-up lap for the tyres.
Okay, I'm gonna use this to go to the toilet. Hopefully they don't pull around and restart.
I don't really know what's going on at the moment. I'm just sitting here watching F1 quali.
With a 1:13.3, he's actually looked pretty competitive at times this weekend.
There's been no announcement or anything,
Yeah,
so...
taking no risks there, Nico Hülkenberg. Didn't need to. That's a solid lap time, but you need to be in the 12s, really.
Here comes Charles Leclerc, then the first driver to
right.
FP1, FP2 and FP3 on the same weekend since Max Verstappen did it in Mexico in 2023. You might remember Verstappen won that race, won that race but didn't take pole. Leclerc actually got the pole that weekend. Into the chicane we go. Isaac Hadj has already been into the barriers there this weekend. No problem whatsoever for Charles Leclerc. The two Haas cars keep out of the way, and already you can see Martin Brundle, the problems of traffic around here, because a lot of these corners are quite blind and you never know where the cars are going to be in front of you.
You said you're
19 of them out on track at the moment, just one car in the pits of Max Verstappen, and that means cars trying to attack, trying to prepare, others slowing down, and it gets pretty sketchy and scary out there.
Over the line goes Leclerc, 1:13.0 for him. Fastest time in Q1 last year was a 1:11.4 from George Russell. Track temperatures a degree down from their heights in FP3. The sun is still blazing down on the tarmac here in Monaco. There is Lando Norris behind Hülkenberg, just backing off and getting out of the way. There's your issue with traffic of Kimi Antonelli, who was coming through at a lot faster speed, and Max Verstappen about to join the fray.
Yeah, the problem around here for the teams and drivers, engineers and drivers really, is that the radio and GPS is in such a tight confines, particularly with the tunnel, is not that effective. There's a lot of people in a very small space here.
Lawson 1:12.9 ahead of Antonelli with a 1:13.0, and Charles Leclerc is now third fastest. Liam Lawson has won a sprint race in F2 here in Monaco, but it had it taken away from him because of a legal throttle penalty. He likes this track and he went very well in FP2 yesterday as Lando Norris through the first sector he goes, and it's only a 19.2 on the board. That won't be good enough.
No, Lawson P7 as well in free practice this morning, so he's found a really nice groove.
Any update?
Certainly has. Great shots looking down over the casino from the drone cam. Now turning right and running parallel.
Well, if it goes for too much longer, I'll probably prefer Chris to drive.
In the tunnel, out into the daylight he comes, slams on the brakes.
If you're indifferent with it, Chris.
And reached the apex, got that quite nicely. And
He might be FK.
as he continues on his way, and if you want to ride on
Yeah, all good.
or any of the other drivers, you can do so. Sky Sports app is what you need. You need the Sky Sports ID. There's a QR code for you. And if you're watching on Sky Glass, Sky Q, Sky Stream, or now, press the interactive button on your remote control. Pressing his foot to the floor is Oscar Piastri going quickest in the middle sector as Lando Norris crosses the line, goes quickest with a 1:12.8, and the track ramping up, getting quicker all the time.
Yeah, Lando kept his tyres nicely to the end.
Philip Passa says Grillen caused the rendition, and Eric Coculets is going for a drive, okay? Fucking hell. Oh, I think he got yeeted.
Drivers will be posting personal
Oh no.
as the fuel burns down in the car.
Well, he's gone out of the pit lane and then he stopped, so...
Overall, Lewis Hamilton first sector as Alex Albon slots into second.
Got bored.
That is the guy who took me out in practice.
Yeah.
Nico Rosberg back in 2009. This man has 3 poles. Charles Leclerc, home guy from Monaco.
And then he's left the race vehicle has been stored in the garage. Nice. What the fuck?
What a way.
The straight with the DRS, one straight with DRS here.
Oh, how come the Ferraris are so fast?
The second clear of Oscar Piastri and Lewis Hamilton now into second place.
Yeah, Ferraris are really working well on there. They set before the weekend, look.
And Lando will have to do another run.
This year, and they're all slow corners there, but that turned out to be utter rubbish, really, didn't it? The Ferrari looks mighty through here, and Lando Norris will have to go again. That's not a good enough lap time at 12.8.
McLaren losing in the first sector, which is mainly fast.
Okay, I think it's gonna restart soon.
Enough time and enough lap to make up their gains through the middle and the final sector. Here's Max Verstappen, though, very good middle sector for him. This is his first flying lap, dashes to the line, goes quickest by just over 1/10 of a second.
How much time have you got left until the end here?
Feeling today, the battle for pole could be
Just under 2 hours, but there's another split. Absolute worst worst case scenario. I don't want to race it because it's very, very late, but...
Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, if you do another stint, that's what, 65 minutes, something like that, right?
Yeah, let's say it starts at 12:20. That'll be till 1:30 my time.
Yeah.
And then I'll have half an hour.
So far this weekend. And that's really put the cat amongst the pigeons. That has Alonso right up there in the Aston Mighty Lap. And Norris now on a way, way better first.
Just hoping I don't get taken out in the Indy.
Yeah.
Hopefully my split isn't too popular either.
You know, long time since I did racing. Like 6-7 years now.
I wish I could do more. If I had time, I would buy iRacing, and I would probably spend like a good quarter of my time on ovals.
On the Indies, or?
I'd lean Indies, but no reason not to try NASCAR.
Yeah.
Don't know if I'll enjoy it because I've never done it before, but
yeah,
I definitely enjoy Indy 500. I've done twice now, or 1 250, 1 500.
Yeah.
So much fun.
Yeah, it's like it's a totally different challenge, but it's I find it quite fun.
I mean, it's just like it's a.
I think it's more of a mental game with that than.
There's a mental aspect to it, yeah.
Yeah.
More than, but it's like, I think you leave less margin. Like in circuit racing, like you can leave a lot of room and still be quick, but in Indy you're kind of flat every corner of every lap of every stint, and the margin is just in how you steer the car, and it's just like balancing the car with the wheel the whole race.
Yeah.
On the edge, especially when you get dirty air and it's just completely random.
So we've got quite a lot of what we call track evolution going on. So it will be a question of being out there at the right time. And you don't necessarily have to throw a new set of tyres at it.
Ooh.
Max Verstappen on pole here.
Estimated that.
2023 comes to Monaco this weekend off the back of his victory in Imola, the 15th time he's led a Grand Prix from start to finish, equaling Sebastian Vettel's record.
To all drivers, on Discord channel you have the grid edition, so everybody has to go there to see which driver is on each team. That will be the starting grid. We're going to relaunch the server. Okay? Any question?
Okay, I think I'll have to drive.
There's your name. If you have other questions than your name, you can come to us.
Yeah, I don't know who it says.
Le serveur va être redémarré. La grille du restart a été publiée sur le Discord avec les noms des pilotes qui seront assignés au départ. C'est les personnes qui ont été majoritairement déconnectées. Merci de respecter ça pour l'édition de la grille. Je relance le serveur d'ici quelques minutes. Merci.
So he knew there was another car around him, but he didn't realise there was one behind. He thought it was the one in front.
So that was Hamilton, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. That's less than a centimetre difference between the wall and what could have been an exit from qualifying and safety for Bortoletto.
A miss is as good as a mile, as they say.
I get the feeling Lance Stroll might be on the way to an extra penalty. He's already got one place, Martin, and that looks like a slam dunk as Pierre had to abort his lap.
And it does seem there's a general agreement that to get out of the way up into the first corner, you can just sweep through the pit lane because you're crossing the solid white line.
Server is going down now.
In the race, of course.
Le serveur va être coupé.
As relentless as this is for the drivers, it also is for their race engineers as well, who have to just keep their wits about them and let the drivers know.
You were more, and then
me.
Oh, is it Chris after? It's Chris after, and then me.
No sign that Ollie Behrman isn't going to bother with his session. Actually put on a new set of tyres and he's going for it again, despite that.
Chris for one, and then me for two. Yeah.
For the Alpines, Colapinto and Gasly Crotty, as you predicted. He said enough of the yellow tyres. Let's go for the red soft tyres.
Yes, I think we'll see the mediums a little bit later on, but it's It's an intriguing strategic possibility that the medium side could be a bit quicker than the softs as the pace ramps up all the time. Isaac Hadja on a decent lap currently through the first sector. Expects one or both of the racing bulls to be around the top 10 come the end of this qualifying session. Hülkenberg jumps up into the top 6, half a second off the pace, which is being set by Oscar Piastri with just over 4 minutes to go. We can ride on board now with Isaac Hadja. Senna tribute helmet for Monaco. He says, when you think of Senna, you think of Monaco. And of course you do. 6 wins here for the great man, 5 poles too.
Calm the hands down, Isaac.
Yeah. Just went down.
You need too much steering wheel movement going on, but the time is decent.
Yeah, no, that's yeah.
Saying, just check, I've hit the wall there.
Again.
Just check if I've caused any damage. You want to
maybe.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, yep.
Are you good taking the start or?
Yes.
Yeah, that's. I don't think we have a choice, but it's fine.
Cool. No, that's fine. I'll be AFK for like half an hour.
Fine.
First sector, best middle sector for him. Ocon goes 6th fastest in the house. He qualified 3rd here a couple of years ago, don't forget.
Re-driver swaps, since I haven't done it very much. I joined the server under driver or spectator.
Spectator.
Okay, and then there'll be an interface, right?
It'll
select the car to
say
go on
like,
with.
yeah.
Yeah.
It'll say like ride along or passenger or something, and then you click that, and then you'll click Chris's car.
Yeah.
Or it'll be mine, I don't know.
Yeah, I'll have to do a pit practice actually. Pit lane, does it open? Can you get in from the end of the lap, or is it at the start of the next lap that you go in?
End of the lap.
Yeah, okay, I'll just have to have a look.
When you come out the final corner of the left-hander, it's on the right side. It's just like probably his tires on the edge of it.
Yeah.
And halfway down there'll be a pole and a red flag at the top, like just a little red icon thingy flag. That's your pit limiter mark.
Okay, thank you.
And then I believe the pit off, like when you're on the exit, it is the final
line. Yeah.
final line or the second line or whatever.
I've caught myself out with that a couple of times. I always leave it way too late with the pit entry practice.
I actually forgot to do any, so there we go. I'll just have a crash and be like, fuck, back to pits.
Yeah.
I didn't. Yeah, I'm like watching Chris start the race. And I'm like, oh, hang on. I haven't exactly had a look yet.
Yeah.
I've obviously raced Nords 24 before, so like I know roughly. I know where it's gonna be.
Yeah.
Not gonna need a brake marker.
I'm still basically green coming in, but I made some, since the last events that I've been doing, I've made quite a lot of ergonomics tweaks, and I feel a lot more comfortable in my setup now. So I've been finding my groove recently, basically. So certainly with consistency, which is what matters, really.
That's good.
Yeah.
Are you doing exclusively league racing or like?
Yeah, I haven't. I still haven't really done very much since starting again.
Okay, guys, server is open. Join now. Thank you.
I mean, if you have the time, then LFM or iRacing or anything where you can just hop on and get a competitive race is good.
Yeah.
That'll help you more than anything.
Way too many hobbies, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, I get it. I don't have time either when I'm in university trimester.
Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, practice.
There was a time I would hop on and do like 3 races in a day, just back to back.
Yeah, same here.
But once I went back to uni, it stopped.
Yeah, it was starting to work for me that killed it. Thank you, that's cool.
throttle, not too much. This is a clumsy little off-camber corner.
I used to do sort of 5-6 league races a week
Hug the inside,
back when I was like 18.
P4 for Hamilton.
And that should do him nicely, the middle sector.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
my peak when I was in like high school would have been like 3 races.
Yeah.
That would have been my limit. Oh, I did do a fair amount of practice. I didn't race any LFMs or iRacing at the time though.
Yeah, I didn't either because my PC couldn't handle it, so I was pretty much limited to RF1 and Automobilist at the time.
Yeah.
Gets out of the bottom 5, and we've got a yellow flag. Antonelli has a problem out there, and that might slow a few down that are on a lap if they're approaching.
God, I wish I had like a coffee or something.
Hit the wall as Kimi Antonelli coming out of the Nouvelle chicane, and that will bring an early end, I think, to the action here, and that, in his first Monaco, is not what Kimi Antonelli wanted. The red flag is now out. That is Q1, done and dusted, and it means that Franco Colapinto, Lance Stroll, Pierre Gasly, Ollie Behrman and Gabriel Bortoletto are all out of qualifying. Antonelli makes it through, but his car is not going to be lining up to take part in Q2.
Yeah, so only 14 runners going through. He's dropped it on the way in, whether he clouted the barrier on the inside or just took too much curb. Judging by the broken wheel rim I can see there, I suspect he's just clouted the inside barrier on the way in to the corner and damaged his track rod on the left front there. Look, you can see the broken rim, but either that or he's flown across. But I think he's hit the barrier on the way in. Let's have a look. We're going on board with him. Has he just got a bit greedy on the way in? He has. Yeah. Silliest little touch, but always has grave consequences around here.
Okay, mate, you're okay?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry about you, okay then?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Youngest pole sitter in any format in Formula One, rookie here in Monaco. That is an easy error to make.
It is so easy, and you know what? Once you've turned the car
Okay, it's now on 5% rain. That's interesting.
to the 2 curbs at the right hand.
So lower.
Or track witness.
Got that corner done.
Yeah, it's almost dry.
And found it. He hit it with his rear wheel yesterday, but that was just a bit overly keen on turn in, and you can't really see once you get into the corner. You can't really see the barrier because your wheel and tyre hides it from you. Because when you're in these cars, it's like lying in the bath and looking across the taps with 2 great big sideboards in front of you, effectively. So you sort of take a snapshot of a curb or a barrier and remember where it was. It's instinctive, but
please, all drivers, join the server as soon as possible to restart the race.
The Hamilton Verstappen incident after the session for impeding. But what I can tell you is that Franco Colapinto was the slowest in qualifying. Lance Stroll with a 1-place penalty to come, 19th. Then Gasly, Behrman with a 10-place grid penalty, and Bortoletto all out.
Audi sponsors Formula One on Sky Sports.
The badge on the bonnet. When you're up against the established badges, you have to earn it. You have everything to prove. Prove the form. Inspirational design and styling. Prove the function. 7 all-terrain driving modes. Prove the range. A super hybrid system with over 700 miles driving. When you get the car, you get the badge. That's on us. Jaku.
To those who might scratch day and night. To those whose skin may feel dried out even by water. Try to take a shower with the new Sanex Skin Therapy and its patented amino acid complex for 24-hour hydration feel. Relief could be as simple as a shower, certified by the British Skin Foundation.
Save on every range in the Oak Furnitureland Big Weekend. Like the Thornley, now just $5.99. The Oak Furnitureland Big Weekend ends Monday.
Oh shit. Got it.
Warning, Domino's delivers quicker than you think.
5 minutes on average. Formula One and art can challenge what we believe is possible, changing our perspective on the world around us. At Airwalks, we are shifting perspective on global finance, helping customers like McLaren seamlessly do business around the world. Airwalks, proud partner of the McLaren Formula One team.
Welcome back to Monaco. Qualifying for the Monaco Grand Prix. The start of Q2 will be delayed whilst they have a look at the barriers because of this moment. Kimi Antonelli whipping with his front left tyre the insides of the new Welsh chicane and then going into the barriers, unable to stop in time. That is Kimi Antonelli out of qualifying, even though his
So what threshold do you think it is for dryers? Is it just like a feel thing for you guys, or?
18-year-old in the Mercedes.
Like,
It stopped raining, and the track's only at 15% wetness, so now I'm kind of unsure what to do.
Yeah.
This is the Max Verstappen incident with Lewis Hamilton. Judge this for yourselves as he reaches Massenet, and he's not happy about it.
Chris, are you here? Can you get a radar?
Is it? Okay, right. Whether...
As you can clearly hear, Max Verstappen not a happy boy at all. This is what it looked like for Lewis Hamilton.
Same room for at least 60 minutes.
Confusion on the team radio. Karim Shannock on the Sky Pad to take a deeper look.
Yeah, thanks very much, Coffee. Let's first take a look at the Antonelli one. So, as you saw on the replay, he fit that inside barrier. Remember before the session I was saying, we saw Isaac Hajar hit that, and unfortunately for Kimi, it's just session over, straight into broken suspension. That angle there, where he's gone.
Yeah.
Is Chris here? Oh no.
No, he's okay. Probability of precipitation 88%. 2.5 hours.
What was that, sorry?
So 88% probability, 2.5 hours length. That's what we've got at the moment.
88% rain?
Yeah.
And he's just been a bit too.
So I don't know. I would probably play it safe, to be honest.
Suspension, and that's the end of it for him. You mentioned the Hamilton Verstappen thing. We just heard the radio. Let's take a look at it from Verstappen's perspective. So he's coming up the hill, and there's a car there that's gone, fairly out of the way.
Yeah, I mean it's forecasted light rain for the next 2.5 hours, basically, at least.
I mean, I'll probably stick to the wets, but I'm not
You're not certain, yeah.
exactly happy, like confident.
Yeah.
If he had a warning, he would have been along that side.
So rain, light rain. Rain. It's pretty. It just looks steady for the next few hours. It kind of pieces off a bit towards 7 PM. What I've got.
I'll trust your call.
Have a look at
this is something that don't forget.
websites.
Practice. Remember before session I showed you Stroll, similar thing, he just veered into the path of Charles Leclerc, and he's done a similar thing where
Yeah, rain continuing through 9 PM on this one.
that Gasly was coming, he just turned into the racing line. That could be very dangerous, and I understand why Pierre Gasly was as angry as a mosquito in a mannequin store.
Yeah.
Back to you.
Spit out the double. I like that, Karim. How did you see the Verstappen Hamilton incident, Martin?
It was impeding. Obviously, Lewis, the mitigating circumstances they'll be taking up there is, the team gave him incorrect information. It wasn't a driver intentionally.
When is it that you get off the wets, though? What percent? What do you think? Is it 5%?
What's that?
What percent do you get off the wet tires?
We'll see what they say.
I'd say around 10 to 15 is the crossover almost always.
Right. Yeah.
Did they not that on the
Like 15, it's like usually either drivable on the wets or drivable on the dries.
Yes.
Yeah.
Maybe some cars is different, but
It's all happening.
Okay.
And James Vowles on the Williams Team Award We've got at least another minute until we get going for Q2, and I can see the cars have already been queued up for 2.5 minutes already. Why are you all doing that?
I'd say dries are faster. I mean, wets are faster right now.
Yeah, okay.
So if we step away from the garage,
I just hope that the rain isn't too light.
It has to kick in on the outlap, otherwise we're considering pitting after like 2 laps.
Yeah.
you can do that. So they're all switched off. We'll switch them back on in about 5 seconds. I've been asking you all weekend, when are you going to use those medium tyres in qualifying, and you kept refusing to answer. Are you going to use them in Q2? He says, knowing the answer, because I can see Alex is on board. Yes, we will. Yeah, so we're going to use them in Q2. Ferrari are doing the same as us. You might see another team as well.
Like, to be at a reasonable pace right now, my tyres are... I'm gonna lose like 15-20% in one lap.
Okay.
Another 2 or 3 laps just in case, or what?
Yeah.
That's the kind of how bad it is we're talking.
Yeah, okay.
And I think others will be doing the same as well. You treat it almost like a wet session.
Hello everybody. Hello everybody. Just to remember that
Good luck for it, James.
the rain will be among us at the beginning of the race. Okay, and then after it will be overcast for the rest of the race. Okay, nice race.
Okay, so what's the call?
So fingers crossed it works this time around.
We will see. And I think
I'm very confused by that. Do they know the weather?
I don't know, I'm looking at Met Office right now. Chance of precipitation 95%. So
they need to do, as you see there, with the Williams, to just carry a little bit more speed to have them ready for a peachy first lap. Hot lap, that is.
It must be really tricky for the engineers, the strategists, to work out how much is the track ramping up as the grip goes down and getting faster, and how much is the fuel burn off as well, and whether they're safe or not. I suppose you just got to be out there as much as you can.
Yeah, it's a very much moving goalpost that way, so I think we've got to focus on yourself on it, because it's actually hard enough to just run your own program. So get out there, maximise your pace, and see where you end up.
yeah, I can't really give you any more
You need to peak
than what I'm looking at.
and a lot of drivers
It's just become like sunny.
Okay, jeez.
on the final lap, but
The hell? It's just gotten so like the what? Oh, and now it's dark again.
Okay. I don't know what I'm looking at, to be honest, at this point. I don't know what to trust.
can't take part in that. And yeah, this is it. We could see some big sparks falling here.
Neither Ferrari reached Q3. Here,
Yeah, it was a spectator.
different kettle fish for the Scuderia. They certainly have the pace.
Do you know if you can see what the leaders are on? The tire?
I will... I'm just loading it in.
3 times in the last 6
Have a
races
look.
he's done that. Leon Lawson yet to reach Q3. But the Racing Bulls is looking pretty pacey too. And we're on board with Charlotte Press. So take us through this if you can, Martin.
I will. Climbing the hill, you sort of zigzag up there, taking the shortest route. Macinated blind when you're in a Formula 1 car. Mind the barrier on the inside of the track near the Hotel de Paris. Downhill, mind the biggest bump. Brake early because it's downhill, it's off camber. Comes a little corner.
Yep, I've lost 18% in one lap. I think I'm gonna go slicks.
Yeah, I would probably change then.
Pick up the throttle into 48. Mind the barrier on the inside. And then you just let the car go. These cars will stick, no problem.
There's no point in staying on this tires if you're losing that much.
Heavy braking, you're on the inside. The car will be jockeying around underneath you. And a nice control there off the curb. 2 bumps and it was all ready to go again. Tap back. That's where Leclerc's been mighty.
Lifetime issues, a lot of mediums.
And then you need to be very precise.
Including it. What the fuck? Lucky Star car.
Turn around the last part. Antonino, the front will slide, the back will slide.
Yeah, I think the quick guys are on mediums.
Yeah, I think you got to get off the wets if you're losing that much.
I do think I gotta get the wets, yeah.
Yeah, an 11.314, which is slower than he was in Q1.
Imagine that if the Williams are fueled for the whole session, Leclerc on the medium will also be fueled for the whole session. The other team to choose the medium tyre.
Have we had a restart weekend?
George Russell, the only Mercedes taking
What the
part
fuck?
in Q2. Here comes Lando Norris, crosses the line, goes
Yeah, I see.
to the one.
Why is the track temp 45 Celsius?
That's
That's a little bit
high
much.
now. Yeah.
What the fuck?
First time Leclerc hasn't looked like the man to beat.
It's a little bit warm, a little bit toasty. Yeah, that'll dry up really quickly, okay?
Yeah.
It says 12%, 13% rain. Hello?
Top of the hill, looking down across the Principality.
Well... Okay, now the rain is pouring. It's back on 15% downpour. I'll give the slicks a try. Is it even worth it?
That's a horrible place to be. They'll have to red flag that.
Well, absolutely.
I mean, let's see how bad the slicks are in worse conditions then, I guess.
Yeah.
Double disaster in Monaco for Mercedes. Antonelli is out. It is a red flag.
Advance the next session, okay. Well, let's see here.
Come to a standstill.
12% rain. What? It's a 30-minute session, hello?
Max Verstappen
Ah.
to Saturday. George
What is going on?
Gonna go and put his feet up for an early afternoon.
He'll be trying to.
10 degrees, 11% rain. This... Oh
Okay,
god,
that
you wouldn't
seems
have
more
any
like
idea.
it. Yeah.
You wouldn't have any idea what 11% rain means. Okay, let's check.
Ironically, right now,
That doesn't answer my question.
beside his teammate Antonelli.
Oh god.
14th and 15th.
So we've got some sort of barrier. You see the dashboard coming into light.
I am fucking confused.
Sadly, we're not still
Alright, well I don't think I'm making my race. That's great.
go to your Sky app and log in. Press your interactive button on your remote control if you can do so. But this red flag.
Frustrated. It won't
I would offer to get in, but I really think I'd be very well suited to this condition.
No, it's okay. I'm just gonna do the 4 AM one.
everybody.
Fuck it.
Just to inform that the race start will have the same procedure as the beginning, meaning that the leading car will have to do the launch itself. Will launch the grid in the starting zone, of course.
It says 79 laps, so they haven't reset the fucking... Okay.
He said I hit a curb and it stopped, and that's exactly what happened to Antonelli.
They've taken up
Ok
an
messieurs,
absolute down.
nous repartons avec la même procédure qu'au départ tout à l'heure concernant le départ dans la zone après les S Schumacher. Bonne relance.
Marshall's coming to wheel that car away. Sometimes you hit the jackpot in Monaco, and sometimes you put it all on black and it turns up red, and that's one of the days, I think, for George Russell today. Such a shame for him.
A lot of people switching over to rain. It's 20% rain on track. Okay, go. Okay. That's... Okay. 79 laps though it says, so I don't know. They fucked it.
Yeah.
All the way down to the barrier that Antonelli will. I don't think there'll be a. Is there one in the tunnel? There might just be one on the right hand side.
Yeah.
Allowed to try to.
Looks like people are girding up on wets mostly.
Try to bump start it.
So just double check mine.
You can't impede the mark grip. I think he.
Yep. Okay, well, here we go.
On the right, halfway through the tunnel.
Right, let's see where the problem started for George Russell then.
Up the hill. Wow, he freewheeled a long way, didn't he?
Yeah. Well, he'd have been doing over 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, but he's got
Easily.
to go through 3 corners yet.
It's quite a steep.
What's the direct call? It's 15% downpour, 40% track. Cool.
He's got a little bit of power, hasn't he? Sort of tick over.
That makes things easy.
The worry there, Martin, he's not gone over a curb.
He did take the curb at Sandevot, but to be honest, that's sort of a normal procedure there.
You can feel the pain, can't you, of those Mercedes mechanics. For George Russell, so we have our first red flag of this Q2 session.
There's so many people, so many drivers, that's their run plan completely messed up. Yeah, it's got it. So he was past the access. The breakdown truck, so I think they'll have to carry it straight on.
Oscar Piastri, we said, hit the wall. He's radioed to the team. And asked the team to check.
He got wide on the way in, and then as a big throttle, did he give it a little tap?
Good luck.
Got in a little bit too deep. Yeah, so they're taking it straight on. And there's a set of tyres down there that you can, they'll lift it over and park it behind. So
the Monegasque Marshall relay team.
There's a full outlap, and then
car to safety. Clock stop with
is that right?
8 seconds to go. Ted Kravitz down.
No, it's starting soon. Let me focus.
That's quite clever though, because the original marshals who were stationed in the tunnel had to get back to their place in the tunnel. So the ones they passed, it's like, all right, lads, you take over, and then the next one's down by Antonelli Cobble, the curb. They took over as well. So as I say, fresh marshals to push the Mercedes down. But there's no laughing matter down in their garage. You can see the mechanics joining Alpine as the only team with both cars out of Monaco qualifying and packing up the stuff with all their guests up in the top story of the pit building, looking down disappointedly. They don't have any more cars to support. That is a painful end to Mercedes. Saturday. Joining Alpine as the only team with both cars out of Monaco qualifying and packing up the stuff.
This leader is so quick.
Oh, watch out.
pressure when you can't see. Always think about me and that you go be.
How many laps you got, Layla?
6.
Okay, cool.
Don't know what they're doing about the
902s.
laps.
Because the leader is Magica, who's 4 laps ahead of all of us now. What the fuck?
Well, we started with 79 laps, so I don't know how they would do it this way, but looks like they'll just do lap adjustments.
Yeah, okay, I guess.
Turn toward me and look so weak. I've never seen you with such tired eyes. And everything we said we'd be, we just traded for us too cold in the tide. Underneath the walls I dream, we'll see where the ocean meets the sky.
With all their guests up in the top story of the pit building, looking down disappointedly. They don't have
through into the top 10. Right, Williams, James Vowles on the pit wall for us. You went with the medium tyres, but didn't quite come off board here as well as you two.
Yeah, it's, as I say, you may see the rear here now in Q3, but it's not about tyres, it's about come with that red flag, we can do the laps you have to work it a bit more.
Alex liked them. Carlos Sainz clearly didn't like them. What's the difference, James?
So both cars want soft, just for clarity at the end.
Yes,
soft, thanks there. That's right. And with Carlos, rear had no grip whatsoever at all was the comment. We can see the temperature about the same, but I can see that, for example, turn 3-4, 4 exit, he lost a 10.2, so need to go through it with an understanding.
James, does Carlos love his car that much he doesn't want to get out, or is there a reason he's still sat in it?
It's, whilst track limits might be a bit extreme here, what we're now doing is just making sure everyone's really thinking into it, and so it's best to be involved in the car until we're absolutely sure there's been no one that's gone over track limits.
And what is Alex Albert doing right? Because these are some super laps that he's putting in. Top in Q2.
It really is about getting that time to the window. I think I said it before in FP3, they're tricky, and he's just doing a really good job of working on the outlap. You can see we're doing laps as well, it's just to get it.
Good luck for the final part of qualifying. Williams has a top 6 start here since 2009. Our old mate Nico Rosberg to back with us at the next race. Top 6 here today, all things being equal. Seb Kravitz, we've got 2 minutes until the start of Q3. Where are people
most of them are not. Well, 3 of them are not. Nando Alonso is passing on the soft tyres, Ben on the medium. They did a clever trick actually at Alpha. They boxed Ocon. They took off his old tyres. They let the hubs cool down. So they let the brakes and the wheel hubs cool down before they put the new tyres on. So they've been having problems with tyre temperature control. That's why Ocon's been desperate really in the last few qualifying sessions. Remember, he's been sort of last in the last few, but they've learned that lesson now. And yeah, so that was a nice tactic by Matt's team. They have let...
Starting to struggle it in a way.
Fernando's just passed me. This is his 21st Monaco qualifying. Did you know? Of course he did. The King of stats, but nice to see after 21 of them, he still gets the whoops when he knows that he's tunnel training.
What the fuck? It's at 100% now.
Reason
Okay.
conking out, and it's a sudden loss of power unit electrical power. In other words, he conked out. Well, his car did.
Thanks ever so much, Ted. Would have been 22 for Fernando Alonso if he hadn't gone to the Indy 500 in 2018. Talking of which, you can go to the Indy 500 tomorrow. Don't miss it. It's F1. The build-up will be on the Sky Sports F1 YouTube channel, because we'll still be debating and cogitating after the Monaco Grand Prix here. Can't wait to see that. And if you want to ride on board, maybe with this man, Charles Leclerc, if you think he's a good bet for bold, you can do so. You need the QR code on the Sky Sports app. Use your ID to log in, and away you go. Or you can press your interactive button on the remote control if you're watching on Sky Q, Sky Plus, Sky Stream, or now. Managed to get all that in before it is green, before go at the end of the pit lane. Catchphrase.
Very good. So, then there were 10. All going into this session.
I think I was pushing too much, so I lost so much time. That's why. I didn't realize that it jumped from 40 to 100.
James Vowles said all about tyre preparation. Nice and sticky. First corner, and you know the car's going to stick.
Yeah, you do see quite a few of them quite tentative on the way into Sandoval. The trouble is, if you get it wrong, if you arrive with too much speed to the Sandoval apex, there is nothing you can do about it.
Start on.
You're too far gone at that point.
Yeah, clear. He went off on the first lap.
Stewart and Prost and maybe Leclerc. The previous
It was after the compression.
at least 4 poles. Charles Leclerc is seeking a 4th pole around the streets.
Yeah, I don't know what's...
Think back to Q1. Set of soft compound tyres. That's why he's now out there on the used ones. He's got to catch up with tyre allocation really. So slight disadvantage. He won't know just how much grip there is on a brand new set of softs, assuming they use softs for the final run in these conditions.
So how important is qualifying here in Monaco to try and give you a bit of perspective? In the dry, no one has won here. From outside the top 3 on the grid since 1985, that was Alain Prost. Last race for the old chicane, the one from fifth here. And the drivers will be pushing and trying to extract precious tenths or hundredths of a second throughout this session. The final runs in Q3 have been interrupted by a red flag because of accidents in 3 of the last 4 qualifying sessions in Monaco. We're away with the fast laps here. Oscar Piastri hit the wall on his final push lap in Q2. Needs to erase that from his memory.
Ocon and Albon out there on the yellow mark medium tyres. You want to try that one again? And then Oscar Piastri. A decent first sector, an 18.3 is a very good first sector actually. Piastri had a bit of a wild time, but it doesn't matter at all what's happened before. This is all that matters now. Q3. And still the back car sliding though on the exit of the swimming pool chicane, the new area, I should call that. There's the swimming pool chicane, and a little tuck at the end. There he goes into Raspass corner. It's an okay middle sector for Piastri, and I think we saw why, didn't we?
Neck-and-neck-ish with Lando Norris. Norris might be half a tenth ahead of his lap so far. Piastri crosses the line at 1:10.5.
Mesdames.
Charles Leclerc managed, of course, in F2.
Yes.
As he crosses the line, goes ahead of his teammates by 67 milliseconds. It's close once again with the rest now queuing up. Lewis Hamilton goes 3rd fastest, more to come from him, I'm sure. Charles Leclerc losing a bit of time to the McLarens on this lap. He's pretty much had it all his own way in the sessions leading up to this point. He finds himself 3rd fastest at the end of his first flying lap.
And all 3 of them, Norris, Piastri and Leclerc, sort of so-so final sectors that their tyres were giving up. They need to move a bit more on the table in the early part of the lap, I think, to ace a lap. They know what they've got to do. But Lewis Hamilton on the used tyres, unsurprisingly, second in grip.
Fernando Alonso, 43 years of age, still very young in the mind and loving the change of direction through the swimming pool chicane, loving being part of the Q3 session for the second successive weekend after missing out at the first 6 races this year. He was on provisional pole here, wasn't he, until the man on the left-hand side of the ring. Max Verstappen smashed it away from him a couple of years ago. That's 6th fastest for Fernando Alonso, long way off the pace. If he can start 6th fastest, he will be pleased and punched. Meanwhile, back to Verstappen, 18.4 for the first sector. That is pretty much on the money, but he's dropped a couple of tenths during the middle sector, but don't discount it. It's that valuable pole with Alonso that year. He made up 2 tenths in the final sector. Incredible piece of
traction into the final corner out of Las Gas, and it made a difference. No, before at the moment, but with that 2 tenths on the pole. All to play for then. It's who we expected. McLaren, Ferrari and Verstappen, a 5-way shootout with one big final. Throw everything at it now.
Is there a feeling that here it is for the first time in the big champion's history, things have changed on the spin of a wheel? Leclerc and Verstappen look like they were the favourites for pole, and McLaren have now pushed themselves right into the fray.
First sector, will they give him a bit more grip towards the end of the lap? Keep an eye on that. I can't help but think Piastri's got a reasonable amount of time available yet as well.
I don't understand how these guys are so quick.
P6 has not finished lower than he started this season, Alex Albon. I'm expecting him to be filled once again for the session, Martin, so as the fuel burns off, the tyres should still be in decent nick, or so Williams think, and we'll be seeing better lap times from Alex Albon as a result of that.
Good now, quite early on, mate. Yeah, very early. Obviously worried about red flags and other people making mistakes, but decided we want to get the lap done and not get caught up in other people's problems if there are any.
A big kiss to Lewis Hamilton past the barrier, but no damage whatsoever. So Norris and Piastri, 1 and 2. Leclerc and Verstappen 3 and 4. Piastri, Verstappen, the only drivers to reach Q2 every round this year. George Russell was on that list before today. He didn't make it out of Q2 when his car broke down on him. Antonelli was another that hit the barrier. We've had a couple of red flags, and we've just under 5 minutes to go before we see who's on pole here this afternoon. Ted Kravitz, down to you.
It's so weird, Crofty. I was busy getting myself all psyched up, all tensed up for the last moment of the best qualifying session of the season. The 2 McLarens passed me in the field. They've just completely gone very early, as you say, just to avoid any of the red flag shenanigans later on. Alex Albon went half a second quicker at the soft tyres in Q2 than that medium tyre run. So he's just pitted right in front of me and will go again, looking for that better lap time. So what's it going to be? Lando Norris actually found his best braking through turns 1 and some other corners as well in Q2. So he's absolutely on it, Lando Norris. Plenty around there, and not least Charles Leclerc ready to take it away.
So Norris and Piastri are going to get absolutely clear outlaps and compared to the clear on lap as well. But have they gone too soon?
Is the track going to be at its best when the last car out there is trying to go for pole position? Remember, 3 of the last 4 Q3 sessions here have been interrupted by red flags. Does that influence McLaren's thinking here? And if this is a bad time to go out there, expect the laps to be really, really hot, because Piastri and Norris both with an 18-2 through the first sector.
This is looking a lot tidier from Piastri as well, so both McLaren's on it. They've chosen a nice clear track moment, and they shouldn't see any other car. Ocon's up the road a little bit. And McLaren once again, they're neat and
tidy through there. You didn't see the back sliding up. See if he can keep it all together then through the exit of the swimming pool, which is here. Piastri, another stunning middle sector. And then we saw him with a lurid slide out of Raskas. Can he keep it together? Yes, he can. Piastri on a flyer. It's looking really good.
And as it's been the case for a lot of this season, the McLaren battle is going to be oh so close. Provisional pole is Oscar Piastri's. Can Lando Norris, as he powers down the lane straight, snatch it from him? Yes, he can! And not by much. And that 15 milliseconds between Norris and Piastri. Norris on pole for the opening race of the season. He has now won since. He's back on pole here in Monaco. And that is a delight to the Norris camp.
So far. Now I can see what Leclerc, Verstappen and Hamilton have got to say. Because the McLaren put their mark very, very early with their new tyres. Maybe they'll have another go yet.
Well, just about to say, Martin, there is time for a cool-down lap, recharge the battery, and Lando could go once again. So don't discount out that possibility. Lewis Hamilton down over the car for the 7-time world champion before he starts his final flying lap. And he's currently Lewis Hamilton 5th on the grid.
Final few corners, but he appears to have decent grip and that guttural sound as you could look down the exhaust back to Ferrari when it climbing into Casino Square where he had the issue in 3. He is getting a lot of full throttle going on, but it's an 18th to 10th of a second shy of the McLarens.
Yes, and the same car with Isaac Hadger through the first sector. Liam Lawson about a 10th of a second down on his racing balls. Hamilton through the tunnel. Charles Leclerc is within touching distance. Good first sector from him. He's less than a 10th away from the time that he needs as Hamilton makes his way through that Nouvelle chicane. Past the barriers, not in contact with the barriers. This is looking good, but it's looking good for Verstappen too. Hamilton through the middle sector, in touching distance once again. Piastri started a new lap. He's gone even quicker through the first sector. Lando Norris less than a 10th of a second behind him. Charles Leclerc has aced the middle sector and the best time of all. So it's Ferrari, it's McLaren, it's Red Bull, it's not Lewis Hamilton. As he crosses the line, he moves up into 3rd place. But his teammate Charles Leclerc, who's been leading the way all weekend long and going before around Monaco, gets to the line now, and he's on pole again, is Charles Leclerc. He's beaten the 2 McLarens who are coming back at him.
But Piastri's not had a great middle sector though on this lap either. There is a better middle sector. Verstappen doesn't do it. But can Norris pick up time? Competition back.
Here comes Piastri to the line now. For the championship leader, and it's all down to Lando Norris. Leclerc, Norris, Leclerc crosses the line. Norris is on pole in Monaco, and boy did he need a lap like that. Absolutely fantastic effort. McLaren had 2 goes right at the end. They needed it. He set a new track record, and he is not a man to be discounted out this season. In the battle for pole, in the battle for points, Lando Norris is back on top for the first time since Melbourne.
Brilliant effort. Got into the 1:09, so 9.9. Leclerc driving beautifully. Piastri just lost a couple of tenths somewhere in the middle sector. That cost him his chance. Lewis Hamilton, I think, will be pretty happy with 4th there on the 2nd row of the grid. And when push came to shove, Verstappen and Red Bull had no answer to the pace of McLaren and Ferrari.
Zach Brown told me yesterday that if qualifying went badly, he was on a jet down to Indianapolis for the Indy 500. I think he's staying here for the rest of the weekend. Because that is McLaren on pole. It's disappointment for Charles Leclerc, obviously. He thought he had that. He thought that 4th pole in his home Grand Prix was his. But it did take a stomping lap from Lando to knock him off the top spot and a new lap record as well.
Well, in 2 consecutive weekends, Lando Norris had a bit of criticism.
Hi mate, good afternoon. How's Paul? Yeah, all good. Thanks, good.
He's had a bit of criticism of
can't overtake that well as Piastri. Super overtakes in Imola. Making a lot of mistakes in qualifying, can't qualify that well. Sticks it on pole in Monaco with a stunner of a lap. So that's a big moment for Lando Norris and this year's World Championship.
Just think about it for a minute. Lots of slow corners, tight street circuit, barriers millimetres away from the car, and that is the first lap here in Monaco history that's under 17 seconds. What you could do in 70 seconds, Lando Norris can take pole. Here in Monaco, his teammate is the first over to congratulate him. 70 seconds. Yeah, it's phenomenal. The most successful team in Monaco history with 15 wins, and yeah, there's the delight for Paul. You get a big slap for the ground.
His mum and his dad and his manager on the right, they're not Merriman. They recognise just how important the lap that was. Lando Norris.
And he's talked, hasn't he, about how in qualifying it's so tricky, this car, and having to relearn a few things. It's not quite there for him. It was today. Well, there's the two that might have thought they were in contention. They have to settle for 4th and 5th, and they're talking about that impeding incident, I think.
It was considerably less than a 1/10 of a second between Norris and Leclerc through Q1, Q2 and Q3 with their relative times in each session. They were hundredths apart all the way through.
Well, it looks fairly calm. And tomorrow's race, well, who knows how that's going to pan out with mandatory 2 pit stops. Once upon a time, you get pole at Monaco, you go on to win. But there's a strategic element to tomorrow's race that might just shake things up a little touch. But his last 4 wins have all been from pole. Have Lando Norris. This is the moment that he got there. His first pole in Monaco.
So a calculated risk, wasn't it, McLaren? They go out, they've always got a lot of fuel on board because they're going for 2 flat. Wonder how Zach feels about it.
I don't know, a bit nonplussed.
So they've taken a gamble there that's paid off beautifully in the end for one of them anyway, in terms of get the lap on the board, and then if there is a red flag, we're there. You've got to recharge your batteries, but now you've got a bit less fuel, but less mechanical grip from the tyre, and give it another final effort, and it just paid off.
So there's your Monaco qualifying, ladies and gentlemen. The stewards will be looking at an incident where did Lewis Hamilton impede Max Verstappen? They'll be looking at an incident where did Lance Stroll impede Pierre Gasly? And they'll have their adjudications before we set the grid. Stroll's already got a 1-place penalty. Ollie Behrman has got a 10-place penalty. And Lando Norris has got his 11th pole in his career and his first around the streets of Monte Carlo. Mercedes have got it all to do tomorrow. George Russell, Kimi Antonelli starting 14th and 15th. Tsunoda didn't make it into Q3 either. And the top 3, well, Piastri, the championship leader. Leclerc, the hometown driver, Norris second in the championship, all going into battle in tomorrow's race. Jolyon Palmer, who knows what it's like to race around these streets, has the mic in his hand and he's waiting to talk to the top 3.
Oscar, it was an amazing lap, an amazing session, but you just got short in third position. How was it for the cockpit?
Intense, as it always is around here. Quite reminiscent of last year, to be honest. My first lap felt good, and then the second lap, a mistake in the chicane, in the harbour chicane, and yeah, left a little bit on there. I think to beat Lando today was going to be tough. So well done to him. But no, still pretty happy with it. It's been a pretty messy weekend so far. So to come out with a lap that I thought was pretty good, and third is a decent result.
You say messy. We've enjoyed you getting really friendly with the barriers the whole way through, including a big tap at Q2 as well in the Raskas. Looks like it's just been difficult to find the grip and find the lap together for you overall.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think I've hit more walls this weekend than I have in my whole career, so it's been untidy, but yeah, just been struggling against my grip a bit. I think in qualifying, I was much happier with things, and I felt pretty good. But yeah, we've been doing some digging this weekend, and to come out with this result is
decent effort. Yeah, great effort. And tomorrow it's a two-stop race. You've got 2 McLarens in the top 3. Have you been thinking about that already, or focusing on qualifying?
We have thought about it, but a lot depends on where you qualify. So we're in good position, obviously. But yeah, it's still going to be an exciting race tomorrow with the 2 stops. So let's see what happens.
All right, well done, Oscar. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Charles, Monaco Master, you had a bigger cheer than that when you came across the line and had provisional pole position, but in the end it's just second place. Was there anything more in there for you, or did you give it everything?
Well, there's always something more to be done, no? I mean, but at the end of the day, this was the best we could do. I think the lap was really good. The first lap was a little bit of a shame because that gives you a bit more confidence for the second run when you have a first good lap. I couldn't have that. I had a sector 2 traffic, but it's the way it is. Just obviously very frustrated. We know that we don't quite have the car to go for wins this year, but this weekend the car felt good, and starting second here is going to be tricky to then take that first place.
I mean, you're still on the front row, you'll still have a clear view to the first corner, but what is it about this track that just suits you? Because watching your laps through practice and through qualifying, you've been lighting up the timing screens. I know you haven't quite got pole, but it's been a pleasure to watch, and you really do seem to have something with your history here as well.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I like city tracks in general. I like to really go all into qualifying and take maximum risks, and I think this most of the time pays off. Sometimes it doesn't pay off, but yeah, I'm proud anyway of the result we've had today. As on paper, it was going to be a very difficult weekend for us. At the end of the day, it's not that bad.
Well done. You've still got a Ferrari onto the front row. You've kept a lot of fans very happy here, and hopefully can give us a great race tomorrow. Well done, Charles.
Thank you very much.
Lando, that was an amazing qualifying session. 2 laps that were pole, 1 was taken away, and then you did it again right at the death.
Taken away?
Only provisionally by Charles.
Oh,
you got it back, don't worry about it. But you kept everyone on their toes, and in the end, first pole since Melbourne. What a place to do it.
Yeah, it's been a long time coming, you know, so I feel good. I didn't realize how good this feels, you know, for
3 laps.
Struggles over the last couple of months. Especially here in Monaco, it's a beautiful place, the hardest track probably to do it, up against the hometown hero as well, you know, so I'm very proud of the whole team. We've worked a lot this week, actually over the last few months, to get to a day like today, so I'm very pleased.
And the run plan was different for McLaren than it was for anyone else. 2 flying laps at the end. Feels like a little bit of a risk, but it obviously paid off.
No risk from our side. It's what we believed was best before quali, and it's what was proven to be best after. So no, we stuck to what we believed in. Like I said, the team have done an amazing job. So thanks to everyone here, everyone back in the factory. Because these days don't come easy, you know. And of course, proud to give something back to them.
How has it been the focus for you today? Because I saw your first flying lap in practice, and you looked on it from the word go today. The mentality, the difficulty of driving around this circuit, 19 corners, putting them all together and getting pole. How do you keep the focus?
That's the tricky part, you know. Trying to consistently find lap time, because you know is what the other's going to be doing is improving more and more, and you've got to take a similar amount of risks. But I mean, when you get to Q3, the final lap is just about who can, in a sense, who can risk a little bit more and who can commit a little bit more. But it was a nice lap, you know, it was a well put together lap, and it feels very good when you cross the line, and you know it's all paid off, so I'm very happy.
Brilliant. You have got a 2-stop race tomorrow, so you know that's going to come in as the mandated new rule. How does that change things? Are you think you're going to have to push from the word go?
Honestly, I have absolutely no idea, and at the minute I don't care. I'm going to enjoy today. You know, I've worked hard for today. Yeah, that's what tonight's for. Tonight's for to prepare for tomorrow. But I'm just very pleased with today. I'm going to quality. I'm going to live the moment for a little bit, and then I'll focus on tomorrow.
Enjoy
Lando's got his mojo back. How important will that session prove to be in the context of this championship? We'll find out at the end of the year, but with the struggles that he's been having in qualifying, that was huge. Remember that Saturday is all important in Monaco, and it has set him up for what he will hope will be a successful Sunday. Lots to look forward to in the build-up tomorrow.
So I drove this on a racetrack with Lewis, and we could not believe the speed and the downforce and the braking this car had. We would see, like, when we go around a corner. Oh my God!
Does the magic of the Monaco Grand Prix still do something for you?
There's something special around this city, around this racetrack. But the fact that I know these streets so well, that around every corners of the track I've got a friend of mine from a balcony watching. There's just something added to it.
Yeah, you can tell Charles disappointed not to pick up his fourth pole around his home circuit. There are the details for tomorrow. 12:30 on air, race start here at 2 o'clock. It's also a huge weekend of motorsport because following us tomorrow, the Indy 500.
This is the greatest spectacle in racing, the Indianapolis 500.
There's the checkered flag for Mario Andretti.
Marcus Ericsson wins the Indianapolis 500. Unanimous choice, the four-time Winners Club. This is the one race every driver dreams of winning.
Will be hoping for a double tomorrow. That's a award on the front row of the grid for the Indy 500, and there's Matt Lando Norris on pole position here. We'll get underway with that build-up on Sky Sports YouTube channel from 3:30, swapping across to the main channel, Sky Sports F1, from 4 to 6, once we are done here in Monte Carlo. It is a big weekend in the football.
I'm going AFK for a bit.
Two laps. It's horrible out here, so get ready. I can't seem to crack whether it's better to be very aggressive or very smooth at the moment. I wish I could stop thinking about it. %43 is my lowest tire. So is it Chris getting in next?
Yep.
Okay.
I think the plan is I'm going to do 2 stints to give Tom as much time as possible to
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, I'll be done after this. You guys can do whatever you want.
Yeah, I mean, you've ended up doing a stint more than originally planned, so.
Can't complain about more seat time. $130.
Yeah.
Wait, Chris, what time is it gonna finish for me?
About 53 laps left. So, yeah, approximately 450
about
minutes.
12, which for you... Well, what? If it's 1:30 for you now, it'll be like 9:30 when the race is done.
No, I'm definitely not driving again, no chance. I won't even be awake.
If you get up at 8:30, you might have one stint.
No, I don't even want to get up at 8:30. It's already 1:30. When you said midnight, I was like, hang on, is that like gonna be like 11 or something? What's that gonna be? 'Cause that's 9:30 and yeah, no chance. Unless you guys need me to drive because of availability or like it's just too much.
My availability is fine, it's more just Tom is saying he's feeling tired.
I mean, I'll probably be fine. I just like I didn't get the best sleep last night, and I had to get up at like 4 AM. Yeah.
That's rough. But it's like 7 hours to go-ish.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
That'll be fine for 2. Considering Chris is also very fresh.
Sun was always fun with a big family. And too much food. Just eat more and don't be rude. Your family is living without you all the way across the sea. Your family is moving without you, no matter how much you need. A home away from home, yet oh so far. Since I've been back, my memories will slowly fade away. The memories will slowly fade away. I don't know when I'll be back. It feels like I'm losing track. The memories, they feel so vivid. And so much time has passed.
1 lap. Well, soon.
Piece of yourself, you left it behind you there. You're missing a piece of yourself. Don't it feel so unfair that your family is living without you all the way across the sea? Your family is moving without you, no matter how much you need.
Awesome.
That's it.
What was that?
Might want to unrequest and re-request a hit on the Dottinger. So where you are now, I think you'll get the pit delay, where the pit crew give up.
Oh, okay. I didn't really know.
Normally the give up time is set to about 300 or 400 seconds.
Stupid mechanic in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, I can see why. I guess I can see why.
I guess. My realism.
By the way, Tom, I posted the weather radar for you to keep an eye on.
Yeah, I've been looking at one actually.
The one I posted is the one that they actually use for the API.
Okay.
So this is the exact weather we all have.
Oh yeah, I've seen this one. Okay.
You know we were debating slicks on the restart, Chris?
Why?
Because there was 0 downpour and 15% wet. And I was losing like 20% a lap on my tires.
Yes, good job.
And I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Why is it not raining? And then we load in to the actual race out of the practice session, and it says 20% rain, and I'm like, okay, I think I go wets. And then I go in, and it's on 40% track, 20% downpour. Like, oh, okay, yep, wets.
Yeah.
But I mean, it was obvious once I loaded in.
Morville and Telia crashed because they're just both of them are now losing a metric shitload of time. I think they have.
Oh yeah.
Morville and who?
Telia. Although they've stopped losing now, but
they're right on top of each other.
Yeah, they're 50 seconds back now.
spectate them.
Drama.
Are you on the server, Tom?
I am on the server, yeah.
Alright.
Okay, something
Hopefully they
happens.
don't notice because there's only supposed to be one spotter.
I'll leave quickly, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It'll be alright.
Yeah, I've been here for pretty much the whole stint, so... Just while you were AFK, in case something happened.
Yeah, we were just putting up some stuff.
Yeah.
Put up the Technic models I've got on the walls.
Yeah, cool.
And Luke's Concorde as well.
These guys really are. It's as hell.
Well, they've been fighting for a while now. They were fighting a couple of laps ago.
I haven't heard about them crashing from cruise shift.
I think they've just lost a lot of time.
Well.
Is it just for me, or are the reflections really fucking shiny off of like the carousel?
Yeah.
Glad it's not just me. Nice job. Careful.
Looks like I'm in a river.
It's been that way every lap. It always looks so on edge going out that corner.
Yeah, it's fucked up there. Yeah.
Alright, you ready, Chris?
Would have been bad to lose it on the
No,
last
I'm
corner.
not ready. I'm gonna go shit myself. Yeah, I'm ready.
120 liters for in tires, of course. No, I'm gonna use 6. Fuck it. New challenge.
Okay.
Have fun. I'm
See
gonna
what I
stay
can
out. Do a GP lap.
But you can't actually get back to the pits from because that's closed off now.
I see it back.
There we go. You've driven 60%, so I'm not gonna say anything really. I don't think there's anything to point out. Might want to check the TC and ABS. They might be a bit... I think they reset to set up default, but not 100% sure what they'll be on.
Restart the stream, I just don't have my chat now. Oh well, no one's been typing in it anyway.
I suppose I should passenger. I'll do this now so I don't forget.
You've got loads of time anyway.
Yeah. Wind's still light.
A bit.
I'll set my controls for that, yeah. Rejoin the server.
My stream's up all okay, by the way.
Yeah, that works.
I think it's fine.
Yeah, you're in Hudson back on the stream.
Mello's not going very quick. He's normally a pretty quick driver.
Yeah, you caught a lot on the outlap.
One of our title competitors in FSCA, so surprised to have this much of a advantage on him.
Maybe no wet practice.
I did barely any.
True.
I've got to try and get past him now as the next difficulty.
Yeah, really struggling, is it?
Yeah, the trouble is, there's not really any spots that you can get them.
Yeah,
Don't really want to go quali mix. I think I'm gaining enough now.
Yeah, nicely done.
Oh, is our fuel much better that up?
Yeah, you just purple sector 3.
It's like Wally mixed it with slipstream.
Yeah. many laps after this one?
4. But are you wanting me to do a double or are you getting in next?
I don't mind. I can get in next. The track looks pretty good. Is it, what percent is it at?
60.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I see. He just did an 8:54.
Yeah, I saw. I can see on my relative and my leaderboard.
Yeah. 50, jeez.
My last lap would have been a 57 low, but I invalidated.
Yeah. Yeah, it was all sector 2. 2 laps after this, right? 2, 3, okay.
You can get in now because this is the worst the conditions will be. Or I do a double. It's up to you. And if you get in now, I can go and sort food out and whatnot. But
yeah, okay.
It's entirely your choice.
I'll get after this one. I've got 4 to do total, so.
Okay, so you'll be in for a double. You happy with that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. Need to do a little bit more fuel saving.
How are we doing?
Pretty well.
Chasing down P2.
Nice. I won the Indy race.
Let's go.
Somehow.
Congratulations.
I had like 20 liters of fuel at the end.
Nice.
Well, I think that is me done. I'll go to sleep now, but good luck for the rest of the race, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good job today. Thank you for your services.
Thank you for having me.
fuck did I get away with that?
Shit, I gotta rewatch that. Get the street open.
Rain's gone down, rain has stopped. However, the car feels worse to drive now.
Yeah. That's yeah. That's happen.
Yeah, no repairable damage. I got very lucky in that.
Yeah. I mean, just like look at top speed on the Dossinger.
Oh, it'll be fine. It's not repairable, there's nothing there. I've got blue, but it's ghost damage.
Yeah. That looked like a pretty big hit to me.
Just a tap. Dilemma now. Stop raining. It's not dries yet, it's not close.
Well,
but it's a case of do I stay in to ride out the dry period?
Fuck, I don't know. If you but
how comfortable you are because this is the conditions you struggled with last time.
I mean if you're I'm willing to drive it. I just think I'll need a bias on the crossover between the two stunts. Oh. Yeah.
Stay in.
Yeah, I'm happy with that because I don't know when to make a call on tyres and stuff.
About 15%.
Yeah, I just... yeah, if you're happy to stay in, then I'm thumbs up for that.
mount cars around and see if anyone's gambling for drives. Are you in the RFRO Discord?
No.
Go on the sim management, it should be on there.
Sim management.
The website with the races.
Oh yeah.
Because I want to look at you to look at the live timing. I'm essentially going to be on track for another 16 minutes with the amount of cars on track. It's possible it goes dry.
Let's find it.
Slow car in sector 1.
Did you post it in the iOS chat somewhere?
I might have done.
Yeah, I'm just scrolling at the moment, so...
I don't know if it would be in this channel you're in, though, is the only trouble.
Oh, I found it. I found an RFRO site.
Discord is probably on there. You need the 1,000-kilometer one.
Yeah, I'm on that. Yeah. Okay, and then
have a look at the live timing.
oh yeah, let me see if we can find that.
Slow car in sector 2.
Live session. What am I looking out for here?
Just people pitting, see if they go on dries, see what pace looks like.
Yeah.
Tell me what the leader pits onto when they pit.
Yeah, I will do. Yeah, you've got a good buffer to him, so we shall see. Yeah, everyone's on wet still.
Slow car in sector 2. Slow car in sector 2.
Got one person gone onto the mediums just now, down in 24th.
Slow car in sector
Martin Weller.
They're mid. NXT driver.
Yeah. Okay, I'll just keep an eye on Matthias then. Yeah, one in hard, 25th, Stephen Lefranc.
Worse.
Yeah.
I mean, the other guy will be probably an okay benchmark if you want to watch him, see how the car looks.
Yeah, I'll go and have a look at him. Oh, it's now Luciano Charzo. His driver swap. I'll see what the car looks like. And the track looks pretty dry in Sector 1 at the moment.
The dry line's forming, but
yeah,
it's a small one.
Yeah. Right, let's see what Matthias does.
Slow car in sector 2.
Okay, yeah, dries look a little early, actually, from this guy, but it's not going to be many laps. Matthias stayed out. Okay, yeah, it's like a lap too early at least. Are you coming in this lap or next?
Slow car in last sector.
Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, I'll keep watching this guy then. Right now it looks too early. He's having a lot of trouble, but... Herbo's on the mediums.
Watch him.
Yeah, okay.
He'll be one to keep an eye on paper.
Yeah.
Starting to drive pretty quick, so...
Yeah. Okay, he's coming up. Right.
Last sector clear.
That was a long pit stop. He's just come out now.
That's about right. It's about 90 seconds.
Right, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll have a look at his relatives. Still looking early.
Stood in as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll watch my test.
Two seconds up on this lap already, so it's getting quicker pretty quick. Trouble is, with how quick it's drying up, if you go on wet and it's rock.
Yeah, I think it's. I'll just keep watching it. I'll give you his sector 1 time as well when he crosses.
Sector 1 will be caught because of the pit.
They're out, true, yeah. He's starting to gain on the leader a bit. It's about even at the moment, I think.
Guess I go on try and hopefully I can deal with it.
I'll keep updating, but it's like not far off, if any. Mike is about to come onto the back straight, so I will keep an eye on his pit. myself look sketchy as fuck. Okay, Micah is in. Mediums.
Yep, that's what we do then.
Yeah. Yeah, Turbo is starting to slowly catch, so it's... Shit, you'll just have to deal with the dry line.
Yeah, the tyre wear was getting pretty high, my worst tyres on 7%. I didn't even notice that, it was still driving okay.
Yeah. This guy's right up your chuff soon, so...
No, I'm not gonna fight him.
Yeah, he looks fast as fuck. Alright. Yeah, thanks for offering to do this, though. Yeah, it's really uncertain. So
Yeah, all good. I mean, I want a good result, so...
Yes, yeah.
We've got 44 laps to go. Can you work out how many 8 and 7 lap stints we need to do for that? To meet it exactly.
So, there'll be 6 stints. 3 8s. 24. Yeah, 3 8s. Oh no, 2 8s and 4 7s.
Get a little bit later on then.
Yeah.
Yeah, now we're in this stage of the race, it is pretty important that we save those 2 stints.
Yeah.
Earlier it wouldn't have mattered as much, but now it definitely does.
Yeah, I've got my mixes set, so I'll just... I'll see what I can do with my stints. I'm not entirely sure I'll be able to do it. I haven't tried, basically, so I
That's
don't know
fine,
how.
I can probably do it. I've been jumped anyway, they took less fuel, I think.
Yeah.
That's fine. Alright.
Here we go. Here we go. Back looks pretty good at the moment. Looking at the data.
watching Nitsio. If you stay on the line, you're fine. If you go off, you're in for a fun time.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got some experience of doing this from Watkins as well, Corvette, so I know roughly what I'm expecting.
Slow car in sector 2. 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 Slow car in sector 2.
It's right at the end of sector 2. Yep. How's the track feeling now?
Yeah, comfortable.
Excellent.
Slow car in sector 2. Slow car in last sector.
This guy.
Slow car in last sector.
Oh, he has no rear wings. Like that. Should be clear now. I haven't seen that before.
Keys. Slow car in last sector. Last sector clear.
you lose a rear wing?
Hit your rear on a wall.
Yeah.
Spin out in the double. If you spin out in the triple right in the wrong way, you're back into the wall.
Yeah. Fair.
Same with a few other corners.
Yeah. Good luck for you.
Pretty good.
How's the tyre wear?
Perfectly fine.
Good.
83 on my worst.
Good.
That out again, good. Good lift.
Fucking hell.
Oh.
Yep.
laps. 55
Slow
at the
car
line.
in sector 2. Slow car in sector 2.
Voilà. C'est le moteur là?
Slow car in sector 2.
Hello? It's the same green BMW. He's lost his rear wing again.
Slow car in last sector.
Oh, sorry.
His last 4 laps, 13:36, 11:50, 12:45. What is he doing? Oh shit.
Last sector clear.
waiting. And is it this or next? How many laps? Is it this one or next? Nah. I'm like freaking myself out.
Got time to go and do a lap of warm-up if you want in this condition.
What is it? Is it pretty much dry?
Yeah, it's a bit slower obviously, and there's still some wet patches if you go really offline.
I don't think I'll need to be honest. I just need to chill out.
We have a 3-minute gap behind, so...
Yes. Yes, I will just keep it on the road. I don't care if I'm slower. I don't want to be giga slow, but I just want to keep it on the road, because that's what's most important. Jesus Christ, that Nizio guy.
He's good. I've raced with him before. He's a very good driver.
Yeah, sure. So did you manage to save the lap?
Did.
Nice. So I'm to do 2 and then you're back in for 1, that's right, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how you do after year 2. We'll see how we're both feeling.
Yeah. Because now we're 28 laps on the end here, so that's 4 7s.
38.
Oh, Jesus Christ. 38.
Yeah, I've got 1.1 litres to spare.
So. Let us try.
But
yeah, I can handle that. Yeah, I have to squeeze 8 out of one of them.
Or I can later if you can't.
No, you'll have to do another 8 anyway. Or I can do 2 8s.
See how your fuel saving goes. I can give you some tips for where you fuel save.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
Essentially, go safety comics anywhere where you're not gaining lots of speed.
Yeah, I mean, I figured. Yeah. So like this, so the start of coming down the hill, and
I'll tell you every time I go in safety comics.
Okay. Speed rail. I'm gonna go and check I've got a force feedback reset key in case something fucking happens. What's my thingy?
So I saved comments here.
Yeah.
All the way through this section.
Yep.
Leave here.
Yep.
As soon as you get to 5th here, you can go race lane. It's safety even.
Okay, yeah.
And then I go back into race lane once you go uphill, and then back to safety car once you go downhill again. But see if you need to. If it's too much for you to do at once, then don't worry.
I'll see what I can do. Got me selected, yeah.
I'm pitting next lap.
Oh, yeah. Oh, then it will be one extra stint of 8. I thought it was this lap, sorry.
Nope, I've got one more. I have 16 litres. Okay. I might have to go to Polymix. We'll stick with race lane and push it to the end. Oh, they've pit.
Let me see. Oh yeah. But in this year, so they'll have to save a bit more.
If they're saving.
Well, yeah. I'm 43, so 36. Yeah. 8 plus 28, yeah. So just one more.
Track's not far away now, it's 5 seconds off. Schumacher S is nearly flat now, very nearly. I go into safety car out of the first corner onto the Nordschleife.
Yeah.
And then I keep it until I get to the start of the little straight.
Yeah, okay. So from here then?
Now.
Yeah.
Go safety when I'm going downhill.
Yeah.
Out of here.
crazy in that. Yeah. Well, equal wins on pace for the leader, so. Okay. Yeah. Okay, right. You get control in 67 seconds. Do we need to hold clutch then? Ah, right.
Hold the clutch and rev the nuts up and release the clutch when you get control. Otherwise the car will just bog. You don't need to, but you'll lose maybe like a second.
I'll lose a few seconds, yeah.
Yeah, it's only so the Porsche's quirk is ABS. This car's quirk is that it has no launch.
Yeah.
And also, you basically never use 6th gear because it's ridiculous dumb.
Ready.
Yeah, there's no need to push for P4.
Yeah, I got loads of space behind me, haven't I? So.
Yeah. Right. I will give you a launch.
Log building finished.
Shit.
Oops, first.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
I was in third-person camera for some reason.
Oh.
Like, spectator. So that was a what the fuck moment for me.
Come out in third, but don't worry about defending too hard if it's clear that they're going to get past.
The Mercedes, yeah. Find. Yeah.
Smash the sticker.
How are we doing for incident points? The cut points?
I think you have like 4.5 to play with, so fine.
Yeah.
I got half a point during my double, but that's it.
That feels really good. I should have taken the time to do a couple laps, but I was just like super nervous and I didn't want to overdo it, yeah.
Not why you're nervous. You've done this shit so many times.
But it's because every single event that I've done up until now, I've actually had some sort of incident.
Oh well.
Every single endurance. Yeah. Yeah, 3 seconds. Okay.
Again, just ignore the gap. If they catch us and overtake us, whatever. Whatever gap you have left after this double A to try and make up.
I think I won't focus on fuel saving for the first half.
Yeah, that's fine.
So just like...
I know I can do it now, so I can just do it at the last one.
Yeah.
We only have to do one more fuel save, so it shouldn't be too bad.
Oh gosh. It's the nerves.
Back is horrible. So sweaty.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a mess by the end of this, I think. It's time to get used to it a bit. I don't think the pace is horrible actually, but
When you keep Rossi behind him, he's also not a bad driver at all.
it's good to know. This shit, that first sector is definitely a shock yesterday, so. Not good.
I just left and let it go.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah, that's it.
No point.
Focus on yourself.
Yeah, actually. I'd rather not.
That car's
Okay,
made
yeah.
mistakes before, so they can make another.
Yeah. That's it, it's just faster than me, so. Step back.
He joins to fill out the carousel club. Get L ratioed.
It's hard to know when to turn in.
Later than you think, every time.
Yeah. Downshift protection.
It's annoying. FSCA changed it a bit so that it's a lot less invasive.
Yeah.
And it's so much nicer.
The second carousel club too. Hate that fucking corner. Not too bad. Whatever this lap is going to end up as is pretty good for me.
Yeah. I mean, there's quite a few mistakes as well, so might be improved on.
Yeah.
That wet period's really spread everyone out.
Yeah.
There was our car with Pyther, which I expected to be fighting, is 400 seconds back nearly.
Yeah. It's 16.7.
Okay, yeah.
I'm happy with that, personally.
I don't know what the track conditions will allow. Back has done 12, and I know I'm a little off of him, so I probably could have done a high 12, low 13.
I'm very fucking happy with that then. Be less than 1% off, I'm really, really happy about.
Good driver, we know that from the ISI Motor 1 days.
Yeah. Which never proven it on 2. I had a really weird issue with that. So, after my first stint, I went AFK to put up some Lego Technics around my house. When I say I helped my boyfriend do it. But in order for him to reach over because of the awkward angle that my rig's at versus where he wanted to put them, he had to unplug my wheel and my seat back to reach over my rig. But then, because OBS is weird, when I replugged it in, it wasn't picking up the house rotation stuff. So I rebooted my stream, but OBS wasn't on top. So. Oh no!
Right.
Yep.
You should be good.
Fucking hell.
Just careful on the rejoin. Damage is on 80%, so you probably will get away with that. That was quite a light touch.
Yeah.
Steering straight?
Yeah.
Yep, you got away with that.
Fuck.
All good. Oh, can you not? Why is it? Let me turn down my desktop audio a bit. Is that better? But yeah, so I had to reboot my OBS, and it just, for some reason, it isn't on top. I need to reboot it again, because it just doesn't want to stay on top at the moment, even though it's always on top. Oh, there we go. Okay, I didn't need to reboot it. Oh yeah, you missed a moment earlier where through the triple right, my back end got out and I somehow got away with a wall tap. Like I hit my rear left on the wall and that's all that happens, despite nearly fucking dying. Could be worse, Tom. You could be the United car, which was up with us earlier, and they've now hit it again. I assume more damage repairs.
Sure.
When you get a chance, did you actually get any damage, or did you actually fully get away with that?
There is a repair body, but I can hardly feel it, to be honest.
If it's only repair body and not repair all, then yeah, you got away with that. That will magically disappear during our driver swap.
Okay.
If I recall the way RF2's damage works, I'm pretty sure repair body will just vanish for no reason when we swap.
I'll check on the straight.
I don't know if RF2 works that way with damage.
Either way, it's definitely not something that needs to be repaired. I can't feel it, really. Oh. Fucking hell. Where am I going?
That's fucking horrible.
Maybe they're doing sevens. It is a bit weird. I have 4 laps after this.
That's early.
Yeah.
They must have had an issue, because that's way early.
Is the BMW like exceptionally good on fuel?
They're in a BMW as well. Because they were on schedule with us, they've pitted 4 laps early in their stint.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I turned my replays off, so I can't see what happened.
Yeah.
See if I can catch it on the stream, if they caught it on stream.
Just got half a point.
Right. Just don't do it too often.
Yeah. So that is net position there. He's still in the pit. He's just coming out, I think.
Yeah, he's out now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be net now.
There's our goal then.
I don't expect to keep them behind, because they are very, very fast. Tom Ash is their slowest driver.
was, yeah.
I want to know what happened though. They didn't catch it on stream. I mean, if anyone was going to crash, it was going to be fucking Vag.
Yeah.
He's driven for us before, and he's good. I think he's got a lot better since he changed teams.
Yeah.
But
it's like
he was always a bit
very inconsistent. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, bruh. Oh god, where's neutral? Like... Fucking hell. I just... What? Hello?
You got your rear wing.
How? I haven't got a rear wing.
You backed it into the wall.
Oh my god.
Right, you're gonna have to take it very easy.
Yeah.
Like, really easy.
Yeah.
And I was wondering if you would, because you backed it right into the wall.
Fucking hell.
Lost it out of the... Careful.
Yo, what the fuck?
You've got no rear wing.
I know. I just tap the brakes and it fucking goes round.
Put your brake bias forward as well. Probably is best. Yeah, but for stability.
Right, okay, what? Oh my god.
Just focus on getting around the track for now.
Yeah.
I think you'll need to keep it below 200. Careful here, very careful here.
Yeah. It'll be a repair all, or
just leave it on repair all.
Yeah.
I don't think there'll be much suspension to repair, thankfully, because that's what takes the time. Don't think it'll make much of a difference doing TC. Tom just needs to take it real easy, that's all. It's sucky. Tom will be frustrated because he's done a few races with me where he's made mistakes, and he's used to being, you know, a top driver who doesn't make mistakes in previous sims, so. Is the steering still straight after that?
I can't tell yet. Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
I just...
Yeah, just keep it around under 200 down the start finish, or the back straight.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks. Careful, back it off a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good there. Make sure you've got your pit requested.
I've done so, yeah.
I think we'll drop to 5th net now.
Yeah.
And we're going to need to try and do 8 laps for the rest of the race. Otherwise we'll be having a splash at the end.
Yeah.
Potentiometer stuff. Might be lowered, actually, yeah, probably like 6th or 7th, depends what your damage is.
Rear wing 113.
Is that all it says, rear wing 113?
So fuel 18, tyres 35.
Okay.
Rear wing 113.
Okay. Not ideal, but could be worse.
I can't fucking escape it.
Yeah, an R5 would do you well.
seconds.
Alright. Yeah, there's no need to push.
Yeah.
You're out in 5th. Or that, well, yeah. You're out in 5th, the guy behind should be a lot slower. And LeBlanc ahead, we can make up the gap too.
My fucking force feedback just inverted.
Is it still inverted?
Yeah.
What? How's that happened? Try the FFB reset. Has that fixed it?
No.
Is it drivable or not really?
I don't think it's even. Not sure it's even inverted. I think it's just the outside is just dead.
Oh.
Yeah. The middle feels normal.
Interesting. Well, I guess you might have no choice but to get a new wheel then. If you want to keep.
Fucking hell. I could feel it. It was like getting fainter and fainter, like while I was driving.
Yeah.
Fucking embarrassing.
Okay, well, try and make it through this stint.
Yeah.
Avoid the curbs, and then I will see if I can finish the last 3.
Yeah.
Well, the wheels are ancient. The wheel he's got is my G27 that I bought. Well, I say I got as a Christmas present back in 2014. That wheel's 11 years old. Oh, that's an 11-year-old wheel for you. Oh, is that a server dead? Server's dead.
Oh.
I don't know whether I've just lost connection.
I think you might have, because I still see the cars in front of me going.
That's interesting. I wonder if is anyone else disconnected, because that definitely wasn't my internet, because I'm pretty sure my streams are still good.
I haven't seen any DCs.
Because you were still hearing me.
Yeah.
Stream. I don't think I've had any losses. No drop frames. So.
Weird.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think realistically, we could have finished 3rd, but it was I think it was still unlikely. You good?
Yeah. Just fucking embarrassing.
Yeah, so if you can just focus on getting the fuel if you can.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. Herbo's also got no rear wing. You're not the only one.
Who?
Herbo in P3.
Oh shit.
I don't know where they lost. He's in the pits. I don't know where he lost it. But yeah, you're not the only one, don't worry.
Well, you weren't ahead of him, were we? So.
They were like 20 seconds up the road.
It's the second place car, yeah. Interesting.
Herbo is still in the pits.
Might have been around the same sort of point on the lap then. If he's still there.
Did I read the breath matching? He's exiting now.
So, safety car makes down the straight, right?
Yeah, once you get to 5th.
Yeah. Fine. Oh.
Oh. So you're learning how to ref match. Nice.
In that outlap. It's saying 7.6 remaining.
Stop.
Saying 7.6 remaining, so I mean I should...
What, fuel?
Yeah.
Now?
Yeah.
Did you not take fuel?
Oh, 7.6 laps.
Oh, sorry. If you've got 7.8, well, I would check once you cross the line.
Yeah, I will do.
Because it calculates over an average. How much fuel do you have at the line?
I can't. I don't know, but well, I'll just watch the. I'll just keep doing the fuel saving.
If you're using the same fuel gauge thing that I am, it will tell you how much fuel you've got and then how much you're using per lap.
They just said, well, I did 13.8 litres last lap.
Oh, that's more than good enough.
Yeah.
Your target's 15, so...
Okay. I'll see what I do this lap.
So... they've put Tivoli back in the car, so no chance.
Yeah.
50 seconds up the road and Tivoli's quick.
Yeah. Okay.
And if you can try and pull away from Marquez while fuel saving, that'd be great. He should be slow. Like his fastest lap is an 8:20.
Yeah. Okay.
If not, then I'll be sending it on my stint. I need to send down my force feedback. If I'm going to be doing 3 hours. Oh, I was running it at okay, that'll be why I was running it at like 7.5, 8 Newton meters. We'll go 85. That should be fine.
Yeah, I'll see how much fuel I do this lap with all this stuff. Added on top.
Yeah, I mean, again, focus more fuel savings so that we can make it to the end without stopping again.
Yeah.
Occasionally like goofing around in AC, just doing manual and clutch. I mean, I know AC's clutch simulation is fucking terrible, but I can see how it's fun. Yeah, I think the only cars at this stage of the race that haven't had mistakes is the P4 car, but they're just slow, and the leader. I mean, even the leader crashed, but they got lucky by the red flag.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you, Mark. I know you're on about IRL, but I've not driven a car at IRL. Closest I've the closest I've got is go-karts. I have BeamNG. You mostly use it for goofing around with automation creations.
Everything's gone away. Yeah, because we live our lives how we're supposed to be. But do you ever look back at what you could have seen? It'll be hard to say it's gonna be today.
You definitely feel the power difference between the mixers massively.
Oh, yeah. Skip AC Evo, try at some point. I've not tried it since launch.
Okay. No, 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 no! Fucking hell! Oh my god! Rolled it.
It'll auto flip over, but that'll be enough to journey back to the pits.
I've lost the fucking rear wing again.
Yep.
How do I even... Oh, did I fucking roll it? Right, man, I don't really want to get out of the car, to be honest. Fucking hell.
So I don't know if I can drive for...
Yeah.
4 hours, essentially.
Yeah.
I could try.
No.
I'll try.
I don't want to fucking do this.
It's in a bit more. Obviously, I'd appreciate if you stick with me.
Yeah, I'll stay around, but...
After that one. Right, 30 laps. So my choices are, I have to do an extra stop now, I can't avoid that. 7, 7, plus 8, plus 8. Okay. It's the best idea.
Just... not fucking cut out for it, clearly.
It's a tough track. Can you stick me in first?
Yeah. In first.
Locking enabled.
See what I can do from here. Might just send it. It's some fun.
I'll be back in like 5 minutes, I just need to step away.
Alright. flagged me right in front of me. We don't get a penalty for that.
Spectators behind, but minutes.
Fast forward if you go full screen.
Yeah.
If you want to take a look at an incident, have a look at the P20 incident I had where they just kind of tried to get out of my way but braked right in front of my fucking face. No real damage for me, but hopefully I don't get penalised for it.
When was that, like half a lap ago?
It was on my out lap. Was it my out lap? No, it was the flap I've just completed. Coming into the corner I'm coming into now.
Oh yeah. Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, he did just, that's weird. assume it's for that. Mark.
I don't really know what I could have done. I was like right behind them. Them checking up to let me through. Oh well. Got 5 laps to serve it, so I'll serve it as late as I can.
points. left? Because he was miles down the road, wasn't he?
He pit.
Yeah.
He had damage because I can't. It seemed like it was maybe a longer pit, but hard to tell.
24 left, so maybe it was a scheduled. 23 now. Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Do an 8 laps then next step.
You pitting in on next lap or
next lap?
Plus, yeah. 22, yeah.
Tremble for yourself, my man. You know that you have seen this all before. Tremble, little lion man. You'll never settle any of
How you feeling?
Yeah, okay. My shoulders are a little fucked, but we're alright, I think.
Now learn from your mother, or spend your days biting your own neck. But it was not your fault but mine, and it was your heart on the line. I really fucked it up this time, didn't I, my dear? But it was not your fault but mine.
I think this is the last time I try this, to be honest.
Life
Enduros. Just fucking sick of it. I don't know, I go into it with the mindset of trying to keep it on track and I still can't fucking manage it.
It's also one of those things where it's just time. The more you do it, the better you get. I've been away from the game for a while.
I do it my own volition. I literally every fucking time I do these events, it's like a massive fucking mental toll. They ruin someone's fucking race every time.
We're all human, we all make mistakes, I've made mistakes. Doesn't really change the fact that I signed up. I told you I'd do this, and I haven't put in the necessary work. Essentially wasting your guys' time. Decent amount of practice.
I didn't do enough. Clearly.
obviously I'm pretty sure you did more than me, so I can't really judge you. My first race on RF2, I remember I binned it within 3 laps from the lead when we were leading by like for the risk of you making a mistake. Same with anyone.
Yeah.
Stream literally cut out exactly. Never happened. I didn't say it. I saw the aftermath, but nothing else.
Slow car in last sector.
That's louder than last time.
Slow car in last sector. Last sector clear.
I just fucking hell. I just saw his stream. I was fucking backmarker. have been some sort of mistake. Sure. Well, I could. I'm still here. I've still got my stuff set up. You wanted me to? Okay. Okay. No, I can do it, it's fine. I'll just get it there. End of this lap or end of next lap? Yeah. Yeah. Shit. Okay. Yep. That's better. Right. Okay. What happened? You said about a noise complaint, but right. Get the timing up.
Anti-vibration pads.
Yeah.
I guess maybe we need more because we've only got one at the moment.
I wouldn't have thought it would be that loud.
Well, it's loud.
It's a full rig,
never
but
noticed
yeah.
it. It's never mentioned it's a problem, so
yeah.
Log building finished.
Oh, yeah. 2 times in a row. Backing Bossy back again. There we go. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with it. think I got away with that somehow. You still there, mate? Position, yeah. Gotcha.
Tom, me and Luke are going to go out and grab some food because we haven't eaten yet.
Okay.
I don't know when we'll be back.
All right.
So
yeah,
if I'm not back by the time you're done, just let me know how it went.
Will do. All right. I'll see you later. glad I had this time there. I need clearance. No way. Is that the leader? No. I was going to say, they must be filling clear. catch. Really good catch. Yes. That was a good one. Wow, much better. Oh, what a shame. Fuck. keeping up with him. Going exploring.
I'm back. How's it gone, Tom? I assume you made one mistake.
I had a perfect first stint, and then literally on the outlap of the second stint, I lost my rear wing.
Ah, fuck's sake. You and your rear wings.
I can't fucking...
It's fine.
It's so frustrating.
Oh.
You got away with that, I think?
Yeah. Snap.
Yeah, I'm not bothered. I mean, ultimately, it's not a championship, or there's no prize money.
Yeah. Yeah, first stint literally perfect. So fucking annoying.
Yeah. What's the fucking
I was doing
point
like
of that?
8:15, 8:16. I've got a bit of suspension damage, I think. But it's not
aware of that.
far off.
Slow car in last sector. Slow car in last sector. Slow car in last sector.
Yeah, great.
Slow car in last sector.